How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. You made it to the weekend. Congratulations. Alright, let's see if we can kick these last couple of cubes to infinite, huh? A bunch of decks of likely varying quality. Never fails. Argnoth, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you for our resubs to start us off this morning. Adrian Games, thank you for the 7 months. Ruleg, coming in hot for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Argnoth, thank you for the baker's dozen. Lucas, thank you for the 12 months as well, and the tier 3 at that. I mean, I guess we'll put this over to the left so that way, spread out for... Oh no! They replaced my deck again. I go ahead and snap our AI Overlord here. Juggernaut for line. Thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate the 2 years of support. Welcome back. I actually don't want to move the Citadel, right? This flips the other two. We want to play this on curve here, obviously. They moved the Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler was played left to start. We didn't scam 8 out of them, but we got 4, so, you know. It's the little things. The second district deck should give you your original deck back, something. Something like that.
Snapped.
Stay. It's got a good mix of disruption in it. This is probably about to be bad for us. It's evolution of your old Pass on 5 deck. Yeah, we've played iterations of the Shield control deck before. I don't know that Omega Red's necessarily good here, but I think Super Giant potentially gives it some extra legs. Fortunately, we are very dead here.
Escape.
Good turn 1 snap from the opponent. Not gonna spew any extra here. This deck's Black Knight matchup has never been good, but that deck's also not particularly popular, which I'm sure after saying that we're gonna queue into it 3 or 4 more times in a row, but just don't make numbers big enough to keep up with their best draws. As soon as the editor gets it back to me, the video on this morning's, the YouTube video this morning will be top decks people are using to get back to Infinite based on untapped data and my own experience, so rather than rehash the contents of that, I'm going to tell people to wait. Dream Dimension doesn't really bother us. We're looking to pass on 5 most of the time. Snap, bud.
Parker!
Legion Electra. Could be locked down. I think I want to play Sunspot. Gladiator and Legion makes me think probably Sarah, which means, which isn't good for my Sunspot. Although, maybe if they're playing Electra, they're not playing Killmonger Copium. Can you link me a source on that, Martian, privately? Because that is not something I'm familiar with. I thought the origin of that was like caveman noises. Obviously, I don't want to use that if that's the intention of it, but my understanding was that it's making fun of cave people, which is pretty neutral / fair game in my opinion. Please and thank you. I was gonna do this instead. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
I'm always willing to learn, but I need to see other folks saying that. The old Wiktionary Great Assault says, reportedly the first use of Unga Bunga is inside of Looney Tunes. Bugs Bunny yells, Unga, Unga, Bunga, Bunga, in a stereotypical depiction of an Australian... I can't pronounce that second word. I can't pronounce that second word. You try a Little Movers deck with Beast and Black Swan. Well, if you're Beast and Black Swan, you're not Little Movers at that point, right? You're a different deck? Alright, not a Black Swan, game viewers. Any of our twos. Any of our onesies, twosies. That'll do pig. That'll do. AJ, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Our deck's not great in Assurance Lab, so take it off the board.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, this is a free roll, right?
Snap.
Yeah, snap as well. Feels like we're in an okay spot.
Opponent.
A lot of these aren't Goliath decks. They are Doctor Doom decks a lot of the time, though. Yeah, if I'm staying, this is the play. There's some debate on whether or not I'm supposed to spew 8 cubes to Doctor Doom, though.
Are ye worthy?
Holy fuck. Yeah, it got me. That'll do it. They're the Thor build. You hadn't seen that build yet. That'll be one of the builds that's highlighted in the YouTube video this morning when the editor gets it back to me. He's a good one. You know what? Seeing how this deck's playing out, I wonder if this is a list that just doesn't survive well post, or this is a list that just doesn't perform well in a post Miss Marvel change world. Thanks for the 13 months, Cube Donor. Yeah, bots don't have the current season card back. That was accurate. The Jeff made a guide on how to brew new decks. If you have to ask that question, you shouldn't be brewing new decks. You should be taking established decks and playing them until you understand how they work, and then perhaps making small tweaks to them. Deck building. Deck building is something that you could, like, literally write a book on. It's got a lot going on. Yzma Means, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. This losing to Eliath is the problem, right? The vision flipped because my super giant was Cosmo, chat. Ha! Fair. The 28 months, Sergeant Pepperheads, welcome back. Alright, now I'm just gonna play the bounce deck back to infinite. I think we're just gonna play the bounce deck back to infinite. Or I could play other bad decks. Yeah, let's play one more bad deck. Bounce deck's good at Conformers Cubes. Mr. Agami, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. I think Loopy Fist was working on something like that for a little bit. Gene Grey Heimdall is cute. What's the bad Black Swan Miracle deck? I'm not familiar with that. Lockdown. Lockdown is likely the best known deck in the format, yeah. It has the best stats basically everywhere. It's very, very good. The less bots tonight than average rollover. So, some people were doing some sleuthing and they noticed that their bots in the 70s, 80s, and 90s come at specific intervals. So I haven't been counting, but a couple other people said that they started counting and noticing it similar too. Storm Style Lockdown or Professor X is back. Always Storm Style Lockdown. Professor X has been pushed out.
Oh, snap.
I mean, just at a low bar, playing against Storm is less bad than playing against Professor X, yes. Professor X's play rate and the lockdown decks fell off when they both changed Miss Marvel to require 2 cards and reduced Professor X's power to 1. Kitty Bride. We technically would have had a full time without Kitty, but Kitty gets us over the finish line here. King Koopa. Hoping to draw any of our 2-drops here, so we could go... one drop also works, I suppose.
Snap.
You're not a human. Oh, yeah, by the way, I guess that was confirmed after I signed off yesterday. Second Dinner confirmed yesterday that there's no big spender bonus this month. How do you not have a sometimes lucky rubber duck emote? The rubber duck emote is right there, gamers. Right there.
Victory.
All right, we got the cubes back that we spewed at the other deck. Let's go ahead and take our first ad break of the stream. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. See if we can Shuri Kitty our way back to the top. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, consider tapping the like button while you're watching the live stream on that platform. It's just like a YouTube video. If you watch a YouTube video, chat, you should push the button. You can even push it before you're done watching it. It's very fancy, I know. Never decide what decks to hit infinite based on YouTube metrics. Yeah, sometimes. You post in the Discord about that person's personalized bundle that was $100. I mean, when I was starting off, I would have killed for being able to spend $100 to get 11 Series 3 cards. That's significantly cheaper than what I ended up spending to get Series 3 cards. Retro leaves. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. That's interesting. So I wonder, the fact that the bots come at evenly timed intervals really makes me wonder if the people saying they don't see bots past a certain level just aren't good at recognizing and leveraging the bots. Like, I feel most like just anecdotally based on what people throw out as a bot or not a bot in my channel, like people are definitely really bad at identifying them. I would not spend nearly as much money on Marvel Snap if it was not my full-time job. There's a non-zero chance if I had a traditional job and was playing Snap casually, I'd probably be collection complete, but you really don't need to spend much money to be collection complete in Marvel Snap these days. They made it really cheap to get all of the cards compared to what it was when the game first released. I dolphin spent on Snap beyond season passes last year, not all of which I've got. I've spent maybe 100 Canadian on collection complete. Yeah, that stat, by the way, is a big part of why they added another card release to the game, because people who were spending very little money were getting collection complete. So rather than take the rewards and make them less generous, they decided to add more content, which is good. More content's a nice thing to have. Do you know off the top of your head approximately how much it would be to maintain collection complete? I don't. There's a lot of variables that go into it. Honestly, we might just play Loki this game, I think.
Wind, aid my hand.
I regret playing the Forge because now I have one less Loki card, but I think we're still just doing this. At least, wait, actually, they might be Cerebro too, in which case this is a bad Loki. It's fine, we'll just retreat for one. Careful of Quake. Quake's not super common in Storm decks, and I think this is Cerebro 2 based on the other cards they played. The Nightcrawler is only 2, so technically doing this adds stats here, right? No, I don't want a Shadow King though, because I don't want to get rid of my Angela. I want to do this. If they play another 2 here, plus a blue Marvel here, they'll be at 12, 16. I'm going to plus 3, which is 7, and then 3 more is 10, and then 4 more is 14, and then this is 3, 5, 6 more. So this beats Blue Marvel plus a 1 and it beats Mystique. So we stay? Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
Alright, Whale Track is not coming this month. I'm gonna make a command and probably put it in the stream title, honestly, because we were talking about it yesterday. We'll see if I annoy people at second dinner for this command, but it's the truth. If you want the Whale Track back, chat, unironically, the best thing you can do is spend less money. If you're someone who typically maxes the Whale Track, you should make an effort to spend as little as possible this month if you want it back. They are 100% going to be tracking data to see if that is a feature. That is a feature that they use, so. There are no more bundle data mines. They killed bundle data mines. Which, for what it's worth, I think killing bundle data mines is a good thing. Look, I'm tired of hearing people complain about the fact that bundle releases changed. Everyone just complained when they didn't line up. I think not having them is a fine position to have. Oh, fucking come on. What a 25%er to lose. Or do you think? I think they killed the bundle data mines because they were adjusting them very frequently and people were often complaining loudly when they didn't line up how they expected them to line up. Now, the squirrel, unfortunately, means I can't Shuri into the Elsa path, but I think that's fine.
Enough said, Bob.
Venoming Necrotia. Desperate times, chat. Desperate
Enough
times.
said, Bob.
And before our opponent retreated, I was gonna comment that we want to make sure we play Forge before we Taskmaster, so the Taskmaster gets +2. But they retreated, so we don't have to. About the Forge. Okay. I think it's reasonable to try this deck without Elsa. I mean, if you're playing this deck without Elsa, you're just playing regular... You're just playing regular Shuri, right? Which is nothing wrong with playing regular Shuri. Like, regular Shuri's probably fine, but... It's just... Snap on the kitty draw. Need Taskmaster to fully round it out, but... I think I want to hold the Shuri in reserve. Or do I want to just double the kitty this turn? If I draw Taskmaster, it's better to hold the Shuri in reserve, but if I don't draw the Taskmaster, I kind of like doing this, having a 28 power kitty, and then being able to Red Skull here next turn. Them locking themselves here is ridiculous. 1 in 3 to get to crush this game. This puts me to 44, 45, and it puts them to 34. I think I have to leave, unfortunately. I need a Taskmaster. That's a shame, because they never retreat, because they're a greedy hella player. Every time. Skull left, kitty right. We're losing to hella, chat. Brennan Fisher, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Has it been real mediocre? So much hella this morning.
Escaped.
What are the development roadmap features going to come out? So in the past, coming soon roadmap features came out in the following 2 patches, which would mean that because they didn't hit in February, we expect them in March. Yeah, I agree, Dreaded Fisher. As someone who has lots of resources, the one thing intrinsically motivating me to spend was the whale track, so hopefully they get the we're not spending feedback from a lot of people more than just myself. We have Enchantress in our opener for their Darkhawk here, at least. Supergiant worthy. I think Supergiant's an excellent card if you enjoy brewing off-meta decks. That being said, if you're someone who enjoys playing stock good decks, she's probably not a card you're interested in. I have no idea, Benjamin. All I can tell you is historically what's happened. Thanks for the 14 months, Mr. Minucci. Welcome back. You're running 4 cost cards without Zabu, that's not legal. Oh, well.
All systems go.
So is 18 power vision. We assume they can add... I should assume they can add 11 here, right? So I should put both of these. I should assume they're going to miss Marvel plus Hammer. And then we'll do this. Oh, I guess I lose to Odin Hammer, though, huh?
Are ye worthy?
Just the coin flip. Vibe on the Nightcrawler with the Angela in hand.
Oh, snap.
Snap on the Asgard, range real solid. Jaffa, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. They janed on 5, Gep. We knew they had the hammer. I was just counting on them only getting plus 11, not getting plus 18.
Victory.
I do not buy any bundles with tokens in them, really. They have to have a piece of artwork that I find exceptional, like the last Juggernaut bundle. Maybe they'll make Juggernaut a playable card at some point. question asked? Maybe playable hasn't he always been kind of a sleeper card? I mean, I've enjoyed playing Juggernaut a lot over my time and playing Marvel Snap, but I'm also, like, very capable of looking at things objectively and being like, okay, like, the card's literally never been in a top deck, and even I, someone who likes the card a lot, doesn't find room to fit it into my decks very often. So, no, I don't think it's a fair or reasonable assessment to be like, this card's a sleeper card. Yeah, especially post-Goliath. Like, Juggernaut, the thing Juggernaut was previously doing is kind of just, like, worse than what Goliath does now. That's accurate and good take. Gotta make Juggernaut a 3/5. Yeah, exactly.
Victory.
I mean, if you click the link to the tweet, people speculating on the whale track being removed being related to New Verse, the second dinner employee that responded to my question made it imply like it was a thing they intentionally did to try and test data. It just sounds like it's them sampling and doing more, trying to figure out min-maxing if they want to have certain features or not and what makes them the most money. Which is why, if you're someone that spends on Snap and you want the whale track to exist again in the future, I would recommend spending significantly less money this month. That is the number one. You can talk all the talk you want, but when push comes to shove, the number one deciding factor on whether or not that feature comes back is how many dollars get spent. Like to draw a Nightcrawler or Kitty Pride next turn so we can start triggering Elsa.
Doom rules all.
Vision, just because there's a good chance they're a Shang-Chi deck. Could be a bot. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So this has me winning in the middle. And then for the record, this is why I think a lot of the people that think they're not getting bots or they don't get as many bots as creators, like, I think a lot of it is people have a hard time identifying them, because even I have points where I'm like, I think this is a bot. Yeah, probably.
Victory.
That Doom for a bundle. No, it's a 1200 gold variant of the shop. Hellfire Gala variant. You've never seen a human play Dude Chavez. That's because you haven't looked very hard. I'll probably play some Surfer later today with Dude Chavez in it. Does it have Dude Chavez in it? I forget, actually. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yep. But dabbling with Dude Chavez lately, if you squid, she's a 2-5 with no downside. Yeah, she's not a card that's super difficult to make be a 2-5. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are some of them. Okoye is just better than Chavez. That's not remotely true. In order for Okoye to have equal power to Chavez, you have to draw and play 3 cards that she's powered up. They're different. They're very much different cards. She Kitty left to block Goblin, sure. Also Kitty center to block Goblin. Would you last time you played Moonhawk Hulk? It's been a while, but it's actually, I loaded like half a dozen decks up into my deck editor. Last night, after I was doing best decks roundup, so that is on the list of things we may or may not do today. Peppa Pig 2099. As someone who has a child that watches borderline unhealthy amounts of Peppa chat, I'm gonna assume that's a Peppa Pig reference. Alright, can I draw Vision, Red Skull, or Kitty Pryde, please? They have a pink avatar too? Yeah, good shout. Oh, Iceman Fishery is brutal. Tough. 25% are to lose. We drew the card I wanted, but it's no longer playable. So probably dead here. For my kids, it's Bluey. Oh, we watched Bluey too. Space Throne 2 games in a row. You know what they say, chat? Life's a batch and then you die.
Escaped.
Back that someone else just gave us. Good Gamora boy, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. I feel just as bad as all of you about... Like, I feel extra bad, actually, because I told people you could spend on the whale track, and... I told people you could spend on the whale track, and it'll count before it pops up, because I was under the impression that it was going to continue to be a thing. But no, I would not expect them to compensate people who bought with that in mind. And in the future, even if they return the feature, I will make sure to tell people that they should not expect it to be a thing. Stream shit is just like so terrible for us. Maybe they'll magic it for us and be a pal. I think we're sure getting Enchantress Gamers. It's 12 at least.
Enchantress.
Hey, Dracula, as you will. Shang number's gone down. Nope. Right around 50% on the untap tracker. Previously, you ran She-Hulk in this build. I don't think I've ever run She-Hulk and Shuriken, but it's also been a really long time since I played Shuriken, so I don't remember. I don't have any elaborations. I didn't start from an old deck list. I started with deck lists on Untapped and then made a 1 card change, I think, if I recall. Hey, thanks for the 3 months in advance, Linders. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. They lost Doctor Doom, they played Nebula, almost assuredly a lockdown deck. I'm gonna let their Nebula grow so I can play into the raft. A real shame Nightcrawler got Sokovian, huh? Otherwise we would have filled this turn and we would have triggered the Elsa. Oh my gosh.
Aid my
So fucking
hand.
brutal. And then Shuri gets pulled right, so I can't play anything else left. Or center. Full series of events for us.
Opponent snapped.
Basically anybody that gets spent on video games and video game related things in my household as a part of expenses for Hooglandia LLC. Zekathan, thank you for the 64 months. I appreciate the over 5 years. Welcome back. You know, it is a series of unfortunate events, shit. All the people that are gonna get 2 minutes of adverts because they're not subscribed to the channel. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more rubber banding up and down the ladder. We've been live for 1 hour and 1 minute. We are exactly where we started. Sounds about right. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The Ebony promo runs through Monday night. So you have plenty of time. Also, if you're a current sub to the channel, you won't be able to collect on the Ebony gift sub until after your current sub lapses. Twitch's systems do not mechanically allow me to gift sub extensions. But you'll get a response on that when I'm no longer live, yeah? Is your channel consider a small business or company? Hooglandia LLC is an LLC that elects to file taxes as an S corp, I believe. I don't know. I pay professionals to take care of the professional things for me. How does the FD promo work for you? Do you get reimbursed by the sponsor for the Twitch subs? The sponsor for the FD promo gives me a monetary incentive for each person that hits certain goals during the campaign, and then I pay for the subs out of my pocket. The Twitch sub incentive is something that I personally do to pay forward people checking out the sponsor in a non-monetary way. Not everybody has a personalized bundle. If you don't have one, that's second dinner telling you that you're not special. Sorry, most of us aren't. If you had a personalized bundle, it's just in your regular shop inside the client. Grizzle Fluff, thanks for the 45 months. Welcome back. Speaking of sponsors, we have a new sponsor that kicked off today, Factor 75. They have freshly prepared meals, never frozen, delivered directly to your door, prepared by their masterful chefs that heat up in just a couple of minutes and are delicious to eat. If you're someone that wants to eat better and healthier and also have delicious food that's quick to make, they're a great place to check out. You can use my link there in chat to get 50% off your first box from them. Gow, thank you for the 45 months. Welcome back. Your heat and eat meals ready to go. And on the forge, we'll see it on Nightcrawler actually. I'm gonna snap on the white hot room because we're gonna fill this up rather quickly.
Wind, aid my hand.
So much Lockdown. Lockdown is the best and most popular deck in Marvel Snap right now by a pretty significant margin. My editor just pinged me, and they are uploading the best decks video that I recorded content for last night. But to say the least, there's a lot of Lockdown, yeah. You can be a Quake gamer. I'd be surprised if they're gonna Quake the Crown City out of the Omega Red. Alright, so we know they have Goliath, but we took priority from them. If I do this and they Shang me here, what happens? I'm at 10, 11, 12. Does this beat Shang here? In the center, I would be 26, and they're at 9, 13, plus 7. This is good.
Victory.
Whale command doesn't work. I mean, the bot's probably just having a minute. It looks like the bot's just choked in general. The whale track is dead. Second dinner killed it. If you want the whale track to come back and you're someone who previously was completing it, stop spending money. There we go. There's 800 bot commands all at once as it catches them. There's a snap Victor here. How many hours do you spend recording content? Depends on the week. For a video like the best decks video, there's two parts to it, right? Like there's time I spend actually behind the camera recording takes, but then there's also time like organizing deck lists, combing through untapped data, stuff like that. There's more than just spent time actually behind the camera.
Victory.
The bot didn't retreat. It's a Christmas miracle. $50, a reasonable price for a premium variant, and 6,000 tokens. If you are in the market of spending cash for tokens, that is a fine rate. But I will remind you that you're literally spending money on pixels, so. You still have a love for Magic. No, Magic the Gathering and Wizards of the Coast don't make the game that I used to love for many decades. It just literally doesn't exist anymore. When Wizards of the Coast figured out they could monetize their non-rotating format players by soft rotating those formats with constant power creep, they killed the one thing that I really loved about their game in a competitive perspective. Do I snap on? Do I snap on that? I might snap on that.
Snap.
Their Loki's a Shang-Chi deck, so I didn't want to snap on just the Shuri Red Skull, but with the addition of armor, I think we snap. Also, you can tell the Marvel Snap format and nature is healing because there's creators in my content creator Discord servers that are complaining Loki's problematic again, which really just brings a smirk to my face because I can't believe people can look at the Loki deck playing Zabu, Shang-Chi, and Miss Marvel and be like, you know what the problem here is? Fucking Loki's the problem. The card that's problematic in the 12th Zabu, Shang-Chi, Miss Marvel deck is Loki. And it's just like, I'm like, do we not get it? Do we not understand? Like, can we take a step back from just the specific matchup that you're playing and look at the bigger picture? You know, honestly, it might be right to start on Kitty here, just in case this is a location that's hostile to Elsa. Yeah, I think I probably should have started Kitty, right? Yeah, it all worked out. The top 200 players just get insanely mad when they lose their own tech cards. Yeah, basically. I've seen enough of the Disney series so that Loki is always the problem no matter how hard he tries. LOL. Poor Loki. Yeah, the cost reduction is likely the big part of the problem. And like, to be fair, Loki is cost reduction. But Zabu's definitely the most problematic of all of it. 4 energy. 4 energy cards are loosely balanced around being 4 energy. They're not balanced around being 1, 2, and 3 energy. Alright, chat. 6 more 1 cube retreats. And we're back to infinite. Yeah, I mean, I talked about this yesterday, but the 90 to 100 climb is basically a bunch of trading 1 and 2 cube retreats back and forth with other people that understand how to retreat. And then,
Oh, snap.
it's trading 1 and 2 cubers back and forth and then slowly farming actual cube gains from bots. You can change Zabu, how could you? It's not my job to change Zabu. Second Dinner employs a lot of really talented game designers. One of them should figure out how to adjust Zabu so it's not in literally every fucking deck. This also is not me asking you for your shitty bad takes on how they should fix Zabu. I don't care what your idea is. Your idea is probably worse than whatever Second Dinner would come up with. You know how I know? Look at their solution for Blob. Their solution for Blob was super elegant and fantastic, and it was way better and different than anything Twitch chat spent 2 fucking months suggesting to me. One of the greatest scams capitalism has perpetrated on many of us as a society is the idea that you shouldn't complain or talk about something being problematic unless you have a solution for it. There are 2 reasons you don't need to have a solution to something to point out as problematic. First, even if you're qualified to give a solution, if you're qualified, they should fucking pay you for your qualified solution. That's capitalism trying to steal your wage for free and your work for free. Second, you're probably not qualified or capable of fixing lots of the problems that you can identify, and it's strictly not your job. There's a reason why, if your plumbing's broken, the plumber doesn't say, "What do you mean you're having a problem? Fuck you, give me a solution before I show up at your house." No, the plumber's like, "Oh, you have an issue, let me come check it out and see what's wrong, and I'll figure it out, because it's my fucking job to figure it out." Yeah, you don't have to call the plumber to know that your toilet's clogged. You don't have to know how to dig a bullet out of a bullet wound to know that if you're shot, you need to go to the doctor. I think we're dead, chat. I'm gonna leave. David is definitely a human, chat. Bots only play particular subsets of decks, and the stock lockdown deck that's tier 1 is not one of them.
Escaped.
We played discard through Helicarrier yet? We've not, but it's definitely on my to-do list.
Oh, snap.
I know Snapping Carmartage didn't work out for us last time, but the difference between you and me is that I'm willing to make the same statistically correct play the second time, even if it didn't work out last time. That's the number one thing that separates the good poker players from the bad poker players, chat. It's being willing to make the statistically correct play again, even if it didn't work out for you the first time you made it. They're also an Elsa Bloodstone deck, Poppy! Shark. Big shark. Yes. No fair, my bishop always dies in the danger. Have you tried being luckier? This is probably worse than just playing Angela Armor, huh? Okari, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, we're probably just supposed to leave again. Our draw's also just really mid, though.
Escaped.
Alright, chat, we're gonna do something a little different. My editor got me my video late, so let's proof it together. You get a sneak peek at the YouTube video that's going up here real quick. And if there's no major mistakes, I'll hit publish on the YouTube side. But I usually like to watch these before we publish them, so let's watch it on stream together, huh? I spent last night poring over Untapped
Welcome back to
data.
their best deck roundup for Marvel Snap. 2 new card releases and a handful of balance changes have folks rushing back to Infinite with a variety of things. Let's go ahead and jump on into the details of what's working for people on their Infinite climbs. To kick things off today with my personal pocket pick, starting off with the deck that's responsible for most of my cubes between 73 and Infinite, and that is the Black Swan bounce deck. Black Swan, our latest season pass card, really ties all 3 of the payoffs in this deck together. They all love playing lots of cheap cards and playing them very frequently. So we have Hood, Forge, Spider-Ham, Iceman, and Nico Minar that only become free with Black Swan, but they can be picked back up to our hand with Beast and Falcon and deployed again, so we can power up our Bishop or play out lots of cards with Hitmonkey, or have Werewolf by Night chase his tail all around the board, stacking up lots of extra stat line. The last card to call it in this deck list is Mysterio, who not only adds 3 points to Bishop and 6 points to Hitmonkey, but can also clutter the board up for our Werewolf by Night, both beneficially and in a way that you need to be careful with. There's definitely key spots where in the end game you're forced to move your Werewolf if your board's not completely full where you'd rather not. And Mysterio can be instrumental in letting you put that 4th card with his clones into locations to keep your Werewolf put where you need it to be for that game-winning play. Well, I'm including this deck list in my Jeff's picks this week because it's what I've been using for a lot of my personal climbing. It's worth noting that this deck list could also fit into the top performing category because it has a fairly large sample on Untapped since I posted my video highlight with it yesterday, and it's been performing very well for a variety of people playing it there as well. My second pick this week is an updated take on an old favorite of mine, She-Hulk Control. For those of you who aren't familiar with this deck list, it looks to leverage a variety of proactive, disruptive cards such as Goose and Storm for location control, as well as Armor and Cosmo for a double up of protection as well as disruption against ongoing and destroy effects. This deck essentially looks to get points on the board early and then pass on turn 5, seeing how your opponent develops, and then closing the game out by slamming down the deck's namesake She-Hulk as well as Miss Marvel or freshly buffed Omega Red to add points on the board in a spread that's difficult for the opponent to keep up with. Not only are we playing Omega Red as a recently buffed card, but I think Marvel Snap's most recent card released, Supergiant, really stands to breathe some life into this archetype. It struggled in previous formats by going toe-to-toe with Sarah Control or getting its namesake She-Hulk leached out of your hand, and Supergiant really helps address both of those potential problems while also having an alright stat line to curve into after we play a Storm out on turn 3. Moving along to our high potential category, decks that have smaller sample sizes than Untapped but have really impressive metrics inside of those samples. We kick things off with a repeat from last week, and that is Spectrum Destroyer. I actually played a little bit of this deck on stream before the season reset, and it really felt quite good at what it was doing. Similar to the She-Hulk control list that we looked at in my Jeff's picks, this deck list has a lot of good proactive disruption, Goose, Armor, and Cosmo that can disrupt a lot of what is going on, and it's leveraging freshly reworked Luke Cage to great effect, mitigating location variance for you, as well as just shoving decks like High Evolutionary into the trash can. The real strength of this deck, if you're not familiar with it when it was a force to be reckoned with in the past, is the fact that it has 2 different 6-drops that juke the game in different ways on that last turn of the game. The opponent has to both be able to beat you playing Spectrum and powering out everything that you played across the board, as well as be prepared for you slamming down this massive 16 power destroyer in either of the lanes that you're not armored or your lane where you have Cosmo, making it difficult to keep up with the 1-2 punch this deck can output at the end. Our next high potential deck list is a really neat take on Supergiant that only gets to leverage her disruptive elements on turn 5, but also uses her as an enabler for its own low-cost, high-power cards. Specifically, Titania, Maximus, and Atuma are all cards that love being flipped up after the game ends, so we don't have to worry about their detrimental text boxes. Supergiant's not the only way this deck is playing to enable those cards, though. You can hide them behind Invisible Man for another way to keep them face down. You can armor your Atuma, or you can zero their text boxes out directly. Speaking of zero, this deck also gets to use zero with Ebony Maw to play out a 1/7, and Ebony Maw, while not having synergy with Supergiant, also works with Invisible Woman, since you can play that face down behind her on turn 3, getting the stats, but not having that ongoing that's going to prevent you from playing other cards. This deck runs out its last couple of slots with some stat sticks in Magneto that can also be disruptive, as well as Spider-Woman, who's actually another card that's kind of neat to play under Supergiant, since getting her on-reveal effect at the end of the game gives you a better chance of her offering 12 points instead of just 8 plus 1, 2, or 3. To wrap up our high potential category today, we have a Ronin deck featuring Blob as well as Destroyer. This deck list has a number of really interesting ways to enable these high power cards. We have Zero, obviously, to take the text box off of them directly. We have Cosmo to suppress detrimental on reveals from Destroyer, Gladiator, and Maximus. We have Warpath, who, so long as you're thinking about where you're playing your cards out, is just a 4/10, and we have Blob, who benefits from having lots of big stat lines in your deck, because if you flip into more than one of them, this card can still get really, really large. Ronin in this deck is mostly synergizing with Maximus on the final turn of the game, who's someone you typically play out in tandem with a cheap Scar, as well as another protection card like Armor, or a utility card like Quake to catch your opponent completely off guard. Moving along to looking at the most popular decks on the Marvel Snap ladder per Untapped.gg stats, we have a lot of the usual suspects, but we also have a lot of interesting developments to look at inside of them. We're going to kick things off today with the most... Yeah, so something I've been thinking about doing for a little while is it's going to cover like the usual suspects here. I'm going to run through most popular and then top performing decks. You're going to see a lot of decks like Lockdown that you're expecting to see in a best decks video like this. I'd always included my Jeff's picks in the high potential deck list in this structure, but I really feel like they're the more interesting part of a video like this. Like, it's good to know what's popular, what you're going to be playing against, but I think showcasing the things that are finding success that are a little bit more off the beaten path is probably better, and I bet these videos will perform better putting the more interesting things up front while still identifying and tagging them appropriately. If they're not the most popular, necessarily top performing, but they're still competitive and a little bit off the beaten path. Again, it shows. I usually skip the most popular and high performing section. Yeah, I think there's a chance that that's the case. I think this new order is better, but obviously I'm just gonna purely follow the metrics and see what works the best. I also make a point. So, like, if you look, the first 5 decks, I spent 6.5. So you actually can't see because my webcam's here. I spent 6.5 minutes talking about the first 5 decks. The 7 decks in the most popular and top performing, I think 40 seconds was the longest I spent on any of these established decks. I think people that are here know the ins and outs of them. I mostly just like call out things that are potentially different or noteworthy, but I don't like beat around the bush or waste a lot of time with them, right? Popular archetype, which is just classic Lockdown. This archetype really hasn't evolved once it fell into this kind of Zabu core that we've been looking at for probably the last month or more now. This deck list looks to set up a location lockout with Storm that it then follows up with either Jessica Jones or Iron Lad, and then it pivots into playing either other 4 energy cards on turn 5 or something like Vision that can slide around the board, and then you play that ever-present shell game, like I like to call it, on the final turn of the game, where you can blow your opponent's last card away with Eliath, you can spread out more stats with Doctor Doom, or on the back of Zabu, you can threaten to Shang-Chi plus Miss Marvel to do a little bit of all of the above. Our second most popular deck for another week remains the Galactus Clutter deck. While it doesn't have quite the performance metrics of the top performing decks on the ladder that we'll get to in a minute, it still has very respectable stats, and it is the second most played list behind Lockdown, so it's definitely something you're going to want to be ready for. My number one piece of advice when you're playing into this deck is once you realize what you're playing into, you want to make sure you kind of fill your right lane ASAP to limit your opponent's ability to kick that Sentry Void across the board with Annihilus. Third most popular deck, still just stock Destroy, still playing Hulkbuster after the change. This specific most popular list is notably absent of Arnim, Zola, and Taskmaster. Galactus typo is a good call out. I'm not going to re-export the video and wait an hour to fix that. And also, having a typo in one of the easily identified things like that will make pedantic nerds give me free comments in the video description. So that's perfect. But there's lots of variations of this archetype as always. You definitely should be thinking about and playing around those cards whenever possible if you're playing into them and they seem to be making plays that could represent them. Our fourth archetype in the most popular category this week definitely has the most variation among the lists being played, and that is the Zabu Darkhawk shell. This first list that we have up on the screen featuring Sentry and Annihilus and Goliath at the top end of the curve is the most popular among this archetype, but it's worth noting that this core of Zabu, Darkhawk, and Darkhawk's enablers like Korg and Rockslide and Black Widow fit into a variety of different shells. For example, this Thor Beta Ray build Jane Foster variation top-ending Odin in this case, but also playing Doctor Doom sometimes is one of the many variations that's seeing play. This particular build is the best performing Zabu Darkhawk deck as of my recording of this video, as people are climbing back to Infinite that has a solid sample size behind it. Moving into our top performing decks to close things out today, we start off with Lockjaw Hela. This deck list is a lot more.
All right, Lockjaw Hela
for you.
Thanos, Lockjaw, Sarah, all the tech cards. Thanks everybody. If you wanna hear me chat about those, or you just want to give some watch time to the YouTube video, you can check this video here. Give it a thumbs up and some watch over the YouTube channel. That would be great. The easier fix would be to have Marvel rename the character. Honestly, big true. What was I gonna say? Are you buying another Series 4 or 5 tier list soon? I actually don't know if I'm doing another one of those. That last one performed well. I feel like the last one... I forget what I named that thing last time. I don't remember the last time I did a tier list video. I didn't put tier list in the title because it was underperforming. Did I call it best token? It's been a while since I did it. It might have been a while since I did it. The stats on it I think were bad last time I did it. Dirty Randolph, thank you for the 7 months. Drix, thank you for the 10 months. Nipples of Aquaman, thank you for the brand new primer. Well, I guess it did okay last time. I need to look. I feel like the last one I have is from November, but I feel like I did one more recently than that, but maybe I didn't. The updated Series 4 or 5 tier list might be something worth putting on the schedule at some point. Do you think Supergiant's the best card to open for this month? What else is releasing this month? I think Supergiant's probably like the best brew enabler for the month. It's a good tech card that gives you counterplay. But it's definitely, I don't expect Supergiant to be a must-have card that goes in a bunch of tier 1 decks. Proxima seems like she's gonna be pretty strong, yeah. Free 7 power sounds great. You ever consider do more educational videos? You have priority versus when you don't? Yeah, I would love to make videos like that. Unfortunately, they are both a lot of work and don't get a lot of clicks or watch time. I don't really explore doing, I've talked about this before, but YouTube is a very like soul-sucking platform. It's atrocious. Like quite literally every time I have felt like I had a good idea to make a new type of content that took a lot of effort to put together, it both took me more work and had worse performance than just making lower effort content. All of these locations are atrocious for us. Have your cube.
Escaped.
I enjoy Twitch as my primary platform because I just get to show up here and like play games and make good content. And it's just like, you just go with the flow, whereas like YouTube is constantly a fight. I have a Patreon, and I do not think that type of content would monetize on a Patreon well at all. At least not to the degree that it would be worth my while to make. Like, I don't think monetizing it is impossible, but I also think, like, the degree to which it would monetize would not be proportional to, like, how my existing content already monetizes. It's all opportunity cost calculation game chat.
Snap.
Thumbnail typo we can fix. Thank you for the heads up on that. Go dark.
Opponent snapped.
So this takes me to 18 hairs that have to soak 2. This is probably good. They're probably a bot anyways, right? Is that our infinite?
Victory.
Forget if that was it or if we're one off still. Oh, we're one off. Okay. Won't be an infinite in the next match, chat? Who knows? We'll find out in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers up to almost 300 over there, but only 125 like button pressers so far. Can we pump that number up? The suspense! Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Classic TV show ad roll, exactly. We're pedaling, we're pedaling. This is why I can't open boxes while we take ad breaks, shit. I gotta pedal while we take ad breaks. We're charging the spirit bomb, yeah, exactly. Is Dakin Supergiant Modoc Zola too much copium? I mean, we've played the Dakin Zola deck before. I didn't think about Supergiant adding consistency to it. We'll have to screw around with that. It's a fun idea. Because you could also Dakin with Ravona into Zola the Dakin Modoc on 6 organically. Healthiest Twitch streamer. That's not remotely true. We're relatable, though. We're an early 30s overweight white dude trying to do better. I would bet that description fits a lot of the people at home currently watching this stream. I was wondering if it costs you as the channel owner the same to gift a sub as it does me as viewer. It does, yeah.
In fact, at some point, really, I should set up a VPN so I can gift subs from a country where it's cheaper. Where it's cheaper for me to gift from. But it's also worth noting, I get it. I get some of that back, right? Like, I spend 5 USD to gift a sub, and then I get 350 back. So it's basically like me sending $1.50 to Twitch to gift you a sub. Nico, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Please retreat. I need one more cube. Please retreat. Please leave. 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 Oh, this is it. It's the downward slide, chat. It's the beginning of the downward slide right here, right now. We're dead. You don't even know it yet, but we're dead. Deader than dead. Deadest man you've ever seen streaming Marvel Snap on Twitch.tv. Right here. In the Wolves Den. Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Invisible Woman, Lizard, played a 1-drop. Oh! They're playing the... They're playing like the Destroyer, Ronin, Blob deck then, right? That's probably an Ebony Maw. Yeah, this is the high potential deck for the video we just played. Alright, Kitty Taskmaster Forge. So this is 9, so they're at 14. And then this is a 5-drop. We could realistically lose the middle. Wow, they lost to the Alliance. For fuck's sake. I hate people. Were they beating us in the center? Maybe they were just beating us in the center anyways. Yeah, okay, they were beating the Alliance. That makes sense. No, that stays great. Unlucky. Unlucky, they top decked a Tuba. Unmute. No, everybody gets muted, chat. Everybody gets muted. Emotes suck, and second dinner sucks to a degree for making me not letting me auto-mute everybody all the time. My life is better when people can't emote me. They're never going to give you an auto-mute. Second Dinner has a nonsense line about it being important to be able to interact with your opponents
and feel like you're playing a game at a table with real people. It's stupid, it's a load of crap. And they should just let me decide what I don't want to do. Yeah, the actual answer is they're selling emotes. Just click a button. Why auto emote? All right, I can click a button. Enjoy your ban. Losing our Taskmaster was not ideal. It's just that easy. They're right. I should just click a button. I don't think the format's bad. I know it's early because we just got a number of new cards to change, but I feel like I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. Blowing a deck that can compete against Hela and Living Tribunal or Black Knight Piles, also not getting hosed by Sarah. I think you just have to retreat to Hela. I think you just have to accept that the Hela deck, when it works, it's going to beat you and you just have to leave. I don't think it's possible to construct a meaningful, reasonable deck in a way that's competitive into Hela that makes them not win when they go off. But Numella, thank you for the quarter of a year. I think there's merit to discussing the idea that Hela's probably shouldn't be as good as it currently is for the type of effect that it is. Yeah, Snap is just not a game where you can win every game, especially if you're trying to brew off meta decks. Unless the deck is tier 0 significantly better than everything else, you should not expect to have a competitive matchup into every deck you queue into. You should expect to be retreating for 1 to 2 in a meaningful amount of games because the matchup is bad. Just guess right with Cosmo. I mean, yeah, unironically, that's like the one thing you can do. The less sarcastic answer, I guess, is you could build a deck that plays Goose, Cosmo, and Storm to force them into playing Hela into a specific path so you're not guessing. But the reality is that, like, you're just guessing a lot of the time. And your out is just hoping their deck doesn't work. I'm gonna burn this as a tempo play, I don't think yet. Let's wait and see what they play. I agree that Zabu has made Goose a worse card. I concur with that. Thankfully, RNG is here to take my opponent and put them deep into a trash can. Holy shit. Chat, none of you are allowed to complain about your variants for the rest of the day, because this motherfucker is the most unlucky person in Marvel Snap for the next 24 hours. Holy. What an X-Mansion. That person has the sole unique rights to complaining in Marvel Snap for the next 24 hours. If you're a Hoaglandia enjoyer and you can text me a screenshot of your, message me a screenshot of your account, I'll gift you a sub to the channel if you're hanging out. You need to pick me up today. Slide into my DMs, bud. Spyro discarded his Hela 3 games in a row to a 1-4 Lady Sith. In the nicest way possible. If you are playing Hela and you are taking the odds to discard your Hela to a Lady Sith, you deserve to discard your Hela every time. That deck is a slot machine and what goes around comes around.
Snap. Victory.
Alright, chat. We've been here before. I haven't gotten a bot in a few matches. Could this next one be my AI overlord? Push me up over the top. Jeff's currently in his X-Mansion fan art. Yeah, when we were 1 cube off and we lost the 4-cuber chat, I pulled up PayPal and sent bro to Benjamin. So we've got the best X-Mansion variants money can buy for the next 30 minutes. So we're gonna try and get in on that while we can.
Oh, snap.
Snap up one for instant tree. This is how we lost last time, as we snapped earlier than they stayed. I don't know, the Murray Isle's pretty good for us here with Elsa Kitty. Just looking for a Shuri. Rude opponent. That being said, Enchantress is typically pretty good against decks that, Enchantress is typically good against decks that are magic decks. So we do this, and then next turn we play Kitty into the Shuri path, and then we Taskmaster her. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to do this left because I can Iron Man, right?
I am Iron Man.
Although, I guess if they onslaught here, we're winning here and here, right? And if they living tribunal, we're still winning. I think I'm staying. Yeah, sweet.
Victory.
Yeah, like living tribunal's not enough. Living tribunal would give them plus 18 here, up to 42, 50, 52, 52. Cut by 3 is less than 26 power kitty and 26 power kitty. Alright, we're back to Infinite. I need like 2 more games to post a highlight with this deck though, so we're gonna play a couple more post Infinite. So we can post a video saying Kitty Pride got us back to Infinite. Alright, 8,000 snap points. How high are the people who are grinding on the leaderboard? Just a measure of how much you need to play this game. This is just, it's such an unobtainable number for the average human being. Like, I would have to absolutely hate myself for me to have a chance, and most of you all are gonna enter Infinite 1,000 points under where I am. So in order for me to get to 9,000 points, let's pull up my calculator here. Without losing a single cube, assume you get 25 points per win. I need 1,000 cubes. It would take me 40 straight 8 cube wins. Okay, now let's assume something more reasonable. Let's assume you get a bunch of 10 cubers. Let's get a bunch of 2 to 4 cubers. You average 10 per game. It's like 100. It's like 2 to 300 games to gain 1,000 points. This is Calculate. It's an open source calculator application. It's very nice. It does all the things you want a calculator to do. I entered at 7,500. That seems unlikely. Yeah, that's for me at 8,000, right? So like if you're entering at 7,000 or 7,500. Yes, and that's also with them not moving on the leaderboard. On average, a lot of the time, because these people are going to keep grinding, right? A lot of the time, the top of the leaderboard usually gets up past 10K, right? I mean, so you assume average variance, let's assume you need 300 games to gain 1,000 points. 300 games spread over the course of a 28-week, I guess it's 10-ish games a day. So you need to play like loosely 10 games a day to gain 1,000 points. So to gain 2,000 points, you need 20 games a day. So 20 games, you assume an average of 5 minutes per game. 20 times 5 is 100 minutes a day. It's about 2 hours a day. It's actually less than I was expecting. That also, by the way, though, assumes that your cube gains stay flat the entire time, right? Which they're not. You'd have to continue gaining the same amount. Yes, it is a very good thing that there are people often talk about why aren't there more rewards for being at the top. And the answer is if you put extra rewards at the tippy top, you have to account for the fact that people will FOMO not being able to get those because it takes so long.
Is the score set when you hit infinite? The faster you get, the higher the score? No. In fact, the points you enter infinite with are based on your internal hidden MMR number. So, like, I entered infinite above what other people enter infinite at who entered before me because my internal MMR is higher than theirs. And similarly, some people that enter after me will enter with more than 8,000 points because their MMR is higher. Although I'd wager 8,000's on the higher end of average. I would bet most people probably enter infinite somewhere between like 65 and 7,500. I think a completely non-FOMO'd reward where, like, there was a title at the end of the season for finishing top 5,000, top 1,000, top 100, top 50, top 5, top 1, but it would need to not be exclusive and something you could always get at any point in the future, I think. I think something like that would be cool. I think if you gave out, like, exclusives every single season, that would be bad and discourage people from playing. But I think, like, having something where you could, like, set a goal to grind for one season to achieve it, I think that would be neat and good. Supergiant is annoyingly good against us, huh? At least against this draw. If I had a different draw with Red Skull, it would be fine. So we'll tuck the Taskmaster, but then I gotta figure out how exactly I want to play this. And unfortunately, they have priorities, so I am dead to Goliath, most likely, here. I guess I do this, so I go to 14 over here, and then I still have points here.
Doom rules all.
And this is Miss Marvel, so I lose. And this is just, you know, classic Goliath gameplay. Oh, wait, did we win the middle? Sometimes lucky. I was gonna say we lost anything else, but
Victory.
miscounted the middle. Alright, sometimes lucky. I rescind complaining. This and Hella have been the only decks I've been seeing, yep. Lockdown is numero uno for popularity, for sure. But this was a roaded deck. They discarded it with Sokovia. The roaded decks are actually just lockdown decks that people shove bad pet cards into. This could be a location that's bad for Angelo. I have vision for the Sanctum, so I'm gonna vibe here.
Loaded Forebearer, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. I cooked a rodent deck. No, you just shoved him in an Alliance deck. Yes. That is actually what happens most of the time. Alright, we can dodge a Killmonger, we can dodge a ball. I don't think they're a Killmonger deck, chat. I think I snapped them back before they see what's next, right? Do you think their deck has a way to get into Sanctum? Or is Nightcrawler winning Sanctum and I'm just supposed to Red Skull Taskmaster Kitty here? Yeah, they obviously have an Nihilus. They're almost assuredly a Shang-Chi deck. I want to play the Vision just in case because Shang-Chi's in their output range. The Red Skull Taskmaster stuff is kind of mid into that. Left out of this game, aren't I? The werewolf builds of Annihilus usually aren't Goliath decks. Famous last words. The question is, do we beat the dog flipping back and forth? We're good, right? Yeah. A little bit.
Victory.
And that's one of those things that has a lot of cube equity in spots like this, right? Where I can look at their deck list and go, the werewolf builds of Sentry Annihilus typically don't play Goliath. It's worth staying in and not playing around it here. That's those types of things where, like, even if you're not interested in playing the metagame decks, like, keeping up on those key common choices in the metagame decks gives you better equity in spots like that. Did Red Skull Taskmaster lose more? So the problem with Red Skull Taskmaster is if I Red Skull here, my opponent can Shang-Chi me. So this sequence opted not to lose to Shang, which is a card that these decks play. Ooh, they were double-digit ranked. I was wondering about 29 points. That's a lot of step points. They play Marble Snap, they play Shang, yep. Without a Shuri or a Taskmaster, I think we vibe on the Carbartage for now, but... Crazy. I ended last season at 8,200 snap points and I came in at 7,400. Yeah, so your snap points are not representative of your MMR, and your MMR is what determines how many snap points you enter with. For reference. What's the best way to get snap points post-infinite? Playing unhealthy amounts of the game. Elsa replacement of this deck. You should play stock traditional Shuri if you don't have Elsa. You need Elsa to play the kitty version. D, chat. Do you think they have an Eyeless? I messed up. I should have put the armor, right? This means the Jeff means I can't just kill them with their own Alliance, which is sad. Yes, they know I have it. So it's plus 19 over here, which puts us to 23. I think this covers most of their things. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
I don't want to Shuri Kitty middle despite getting really big there because we'll die to their Shang-Chi. And I need to move these center to hedge them Galactusing center. Alright. That's enough for a highlight with this one. Let's looks like we're due an ad break here. Let's go ahead and tap that. I need to run and fill my water bottle. Anyways, I'll see all of y'all in about 2 minutes. We're gonna play some different decks inside of Infinite here when we get back. Thanks for checking it out. Don't go anywhere. 4 seconds to spare. Went all the way upstairs to get a sandwich. Alright, what do I want to play? I loaded up a bunch of stuff. Surfer a little bit. It's been a while. There is no good deck that has both Super Giant and Black Swan. You're gonna have to play them separately. And playing them both in Thanos. I think playing them both in Thanos is both fine and a cop-out. Thanos has so many cards in it that you kind of put whatever you want in the deck, and so long as it has a somewhat okay stat line, you're gonna do more than fine with it. She-Hulk Moon Girl is a competitive combo, maybe? I have a couple of She-Hulk Moon Girl decks in the tank for today. Strong Guy Enjoyer. There's Wongers. Oh, Wongers. So the correct play is probably playing Ironheart. The content play is hoping we can pull the Destroyer out of their deck and ruining their life. Oh, they're a Cosmo deck, sure. Sounds right. They had 3 cards in hand there, by the way, for people that weren't able to see it on the tracker. A bear. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. I must say, the May the Worst Player Win title while playing Hela seems incredibly on point. Good level of self-awareness. That's fine. We're gonna snipe the hell out of their deck here.
systems go.
Magneto could pull friends over and we could win the game if it goes left. Hey, look, we won a coin flip. Really outplayed them here, honestly.
Victory.
Dro Black, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. So I don't know that I would describe Hela as too good. But I do wonder if it's hit a point where it's more competitive than a deck like that should be. Like, is that the style of deck you want? And maybe it is. I genuinely don't know. Like, maybe Second Dinner considers that to be a good thing, that style of deck is good. I think it's an interesting discussion point. The blade change was a very big deal for it, yes. Completely agree. So we have Nebula into the lab. We have Warhead middle. When did I do the blade change? A while ago at this point. And next turn I get to go Forge on Wong into a massive Sebastian Shaw. Would I rather forge Shaw or would I rather forge Brood? And then follow up, do I want to play for here and here or here and here? Ooh, this plays around their Teenage Warhead is a good call out. I like that suggestion. Now that they brooded here, we brood here. Oh, come on!
5 out of their 6 Ironheart triggers went here, and 2 of them hit Shaw. So that was what? 5 out of 6 is 10 plus 14 here from Ironheart. And that plus 14 from Ironheart is after they rolled the almost perfect sequence of cards from our deck, right? They Loki'd for 6, and they hit Forge, Wong, Brood, Shaw, Ironheart, Surfer. Were the 6 cards that they got. Man. Games like that are the ones that stick out in people's minds, I feel, when they have this, like, guttural, visceral hate for Loki. Like, that game wasn't... I think it's rude when you come in and ask if I'm playing viewer decks when it's very clearly not labeled as viewer decks, because the not so subtle implication from you asking if I'm playing a viewer deck is, Jeff, this deck is shit. Are you playing the shit deck because someone paid you to play it? So rather than offering up that not so subtle accusation, if you have questions about a deck that we're playing, or you think a deck that we're playing could be improved, offer the improvement suggestions. I want to hang out. I want to see how our deck goes. I don't really care about our post-infinite cubes. I think Sebastian Shaw here will be big enough that I should play the Rock to block a Sentry Annihilist. That's probably unnecessary. Do I want to forge Warhead or do I want to forge Shaw? Do we think I need... I think I might need the extra on Warhead over here, honestly. Marvel Snap is really fun to da. Marvel Snap is really fun on a team.
Escaped.
Who's surprised that the person came in here and asked if this was a viewer deck also felt the need to announce their departure? You might be dazed and confused a little bit, but my Twitch chat is not an airport. There is no need to announce your departures here. I suspect you do not have wings and you are not an airplane. That being said, this deck probably is a dumpster fire. We'll probably be moving on here shortly. Oh, did we just... Come on, gamers. Come on, gamers. Do better. The transphobic "did you assume my joke" accompanied by also assuming the viewer was a man. It's a pretty typical 1-2 combo there. Let's do better in my chat. Let's do better in general, but definitely do better in my chat. Have you considered replacing America Chavez with Elsa in this deck? I think this deck probably sucks, and if you want to play Elsa instead of America Chavez, you should follow your heart. Play the Marvel Snap card that sparks joy for you.
Escaped.
Loaded up a bunch of decks last night. First one bites the dust. Alright, Kitty was at least successful. Let's play some Moon Girl Hawk Hulk. See if this feels at all close. This deck was a favorite for a long time. I do not intend to play Cerebro 5 today. I'd like to draw anything that's not Moon Girl here. I can play on curve. It's fine. I've not played Collector Discard yet with New Helicarrier. We should do that at some point. My favorite deck this week, you should check out my best decks video. I kick things off with 2 Jeff specs at the beginning, as always. What are the odds that 14 loses the middle? Feels low, right?
Snap.
Maybe it's just not a She-Hulk game. It's just this. +4 on the left. I guess I should hedge Shang-Chi here, huh? Do this. No reason not to. It's the same amount of stats.
Victory.
Well, number goes down. Number goes all around. You got an infinite last night with 7,300 stat points at rank 1190. Will have gone down since I haven't played since last night. Yeah, if you enter especially below 8,000, your rank's gonna drop a lot as you're not playing because more people are gonna be entering above you and playing to climb over you. Tempest, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Happy Friday. You're having a great start to your weekend. Need to keep in mind that they're a leech gamer. Exciting thing we can see this turn is them playing more than one card. God bless us, everyone. Now the tough part here is, in order to stay, we have to be able to beat She-Hulk at every path, and I don't know that we could do that because our Hawks are not very large.
We lose wherever they Hulk slash Infinite, and we die. We die otherwise.
Escaped.
Like, high evolutionary needs an adjustment. Nope. In fact, something I've talked about on multiple occasions is that high evolutionary is the worst card that people regularly complain about, in my opinion. Like, it's like the new Wong, yeah. Evolutionary. High evolutionary being absent from my last two best decks video is not a mistake. High evolutionary feels kind of bad to play against because it's one of the more common decks playing Leech, but its metrics week over week are not really impressive or noteworthy. Mystique, that's likely not useful to them. We have their Infinite, that's also not useful to us. She-Hulk's a nice pickup. This cluttering our hand actually makes our Moon Girl worse, which is unfortunate, but that is what it is. Putting rocks in their deck is actually one of the best ways you could combat this Hella deck. You need to dilute their draw, because if their draw actually functions, they're going to beat you most of the time. I think Leech is a problem or a symptom of problem. I think Leech is probably not the problematic card itself, but I also think Leech deeply sucks shit to play against, so I don't care if it's the problem. I think it should be changed. And this white palace here, actually the difference between having a strong hand and not here entirely. Because I couldn't Moon Girl copy my She-Hulk here, which is what I really needed to be able to do.
Minions to me.
Okay, the good news is they low rolled to all get out on this, what's it called, so we could probably still win the game anyways.
Oh, snap.
I think every time I hear someone suggest Leech should get applied to both players' hands simultaneously, I lose fucking IQ points because it's one of the worst level 0 suggestions you could ever make when you take even an ounce or moment to think about what that means for other cards that exist in Marvel Snap. It's one of those suggestions that gets made fucking constantly, and it's just like what? Okay, and they played into Vibranium Mines, which means instead of She-Hulking, I should just do this, right? I hate everything, everything. You know I hate everything. Do 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 do. The one Hella player playing Blob. Okay, now I need to go look. How many Hella players are playing Blob? I feel like that's not a card I'm supposed to play around typically. From when I was looking at stats, but maybe my intuition is wrong.
It's in this one here. If I sort by game count is what I want. Okay, so it exists, but it's not remotely popular. Oh, KM Best featured a build. Okay, so the sweaters are gonna be playing it. That's good to know. That's good context. So my knowledge of the generic format is correct. But this is a new thing that sweaty gamers are doing. Got it. But yes, my understanding of a majority of the decks playing Hell are not playing Blob is accurate. But that could be changing as people play this. It's also worth noting that this has significantly worse stats than this build without Blob. So I'd be kind of surprised if this is better, but what if we look at just post infinite? Is it better post infinite? No. Okay. So got it. Sucks shit. Probably not a change long term. This is just post infinite data. Well, so the thing to understand, I talk about this too when we look at pre-infinite data, is that all of the average cubes and win rate pre-infinite are a lie for every single deck because all of the pre-infinite numbers are inflated by bots. But we're also just at a point in the season where you like have to play against, you have to look at some of it and just kind of ignore the actual absolute numbers because of, you have to look at it and ignore the absolute numbers because of just like game volume, because we don't have post-infinite data to look at this early in the season, really. We're just now starting to get some. In the nicest way possible to the people that are calling out the other people that think that's the best version of the Hella deck, those sample sizes being in the hundreds of games and being that much worse, it's almost assuredly not the best version. Sorry, it's just not. Numbers aren't the be-all everything, but like that is, they're not even close, right? Like if the numbers were close, I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'd give the nod to the people that have played a lot and have experience with it, but those numbers aren't even in the same ballpark. And this is another thing, so this is one of those things that people always do that just doesn't make sense when you actually think about it. You get that when I start to talk about the number, they're like, Jeff, the deck's not bad, it's just hard to play. There's people who are bad bringing the numbers down. It's like, come on. The thing you have to understand when you're looking at a sample size like we see on Untapped is that there are similarly skilled players playing most of these variations with the larger sample sizes. It's very much not a skill diff. That skill diff is uniform across all the things you're looking at there. Oh, I think we've died. Sad. Are they magicking? No, they're not.
Victory.
There's less bots at every step as you climb to infinite. There's less bots from 70 to 80, there's less bots from 80 to 90, there's less bots from 90 to 100. I've been playing card games competitively for like a decade and a half at this point. I've been playing them casually for you know, another 5 or 6 years past that. And I think in my time spent playing a ton of card games, the number of times where someone's like, my deck's not bad, it's just hard to play, and the deck was actually hard to play as opposed to being just bad, I can count on one hand. Video gamers have a hard time with making their deck their entire personality archetype, and they have difficulty being willing to admit, I like this deck, and I enjoy playing it, and I can win with it, but it's probably not very good.
2 is probably a good snap from the opponent. There's nothing wrong with enjoying playing decks that aren't very good, chat. Most of the decks I play on this stream are not very good. Not all of the decks can be good. Most of them are going to be bad. Just don't think this ever wins the game.
Escaped.
Pig gets discounted by Quinjet, and that is a feature, not a bug. When they changed Loki to transform the cards in your hand, they also changed Quinjet to reduce the cost of transform cards. I think that was a silly change overall, but it's one that they intentionally explicitly made, and it has the repercussion of Quinjet making the ham cheaper as well. That is not how it has always been, but it is an intentional change of dynamic. I gotta decide, do I want to give up my Marvel bonus on the left, potentially? I'm not sure that I do. To fill the white hot room. There were literally 4 out of 6 cards in my deck that were good for my opponent to hit there, and they hit none of them. There's a Vibranium Mines, and I'm gonna have Darkhawk in every lane, so hopefully we're good to go here. The old saying, a Darkhawk in every pot. Yeah, I don't want to chase them out. They can't play mid without auto losing the left. Well, they do have +3 energy, so they could soak more in the Sunspot. But yeah, it's not great for them. And this is putting me up to... This is notably putting me up to 22 on the right, even if they don't play anything middle. So we're probably good here. Rising Darkhawk lifts all the lanes, exactly. Nailed it. Nice, nice. All right, gamers, it's about that time. Let's go ahead and take our healthy dose of capitalism. I think we're gonna play some more Moonhawk Hulk when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, 330 viewers over on that platform. Only 175 like button pressers. Can we make it to 200? Seems like a good goal that's achievable. Let's do it. Thoughts on the Supergiant Alliance combo? I think it's not seeing a lot of play because it's probably not very good. We tried to do some cute things with it yesterday during viewer deck submission days, and it just didn't feel particularly consistent or powerful. Using Alliance to kill your opponent's turn 5 plays is a lot worse than using Alliance to kill your opponent's turn 6 plays. Can open 2 or 3 things off the track here. I'll wait 60 seconds for the ad roll to finish. It's so slow this patch. Holy. It previously took me 5 to 7 seconds on average to claim a thing. It takes me 9 to 13 seconds now. It's loosely doubled. So for anybody wondering, this is why I have a bunch of unclaimed stuff on the track. It's not because there's some big secret thing. It's because I literally don't want to spend an hour of my life clicking on all of them. Oh, I assure you that every time I talk about something like the track being slow or something like that on stream, it basically always ends up in my creator/private channels as well, letting second dinner now. Hey, thanks for the Prime tier dip. Welcome back. Not Moon Girl. Anything cheap that I can play, please. There were literally 6 cards in my deck that I could play on curve this turn. And we drew the one that we couldn't. Hey, it's got a pretty alright matchup into this hella bullshit. Because you can put rocks in their deck and Black Widow them, but you just have to actually draw the half of your deck that you can play before turn 4. Hey, shout out to the person that checked out our Factor promo. Our first subscription in the bank for that. Chat, if you're looking for conveniently delicious meals prepared by chefs delivered directly to your door, ready to reheat in just a couple of minutes, check out our stream sponsor for the month, Factor 75. My code gets you 50% off of your first box, plus 2 free wellness shots per order for as long as your subscription remains active. In perpetuity. Factor is great, especially if you're someone that's looking to eat healthier more consistently. It's a super convenient way to be able to achieve that. See all the calorie information and what's in their meals right in the thing on the site. So much Hella deck. I mean, Hella has literally been in my popular decks video for the last 2 or 3 updates. Hella is very, very good right now. Has been for a little while. Unfortunately, if they have Darkhawk, we're gonna eat it on the right, but... Whereas, Factor sends you, already prepared meals that you just heat up in a microwave or your oven. Is this enough to win the game? I guess I should technically copy the armor, because Miss Marveling into the center doesn't do anything. Gives me 18 here, 12 here, 17 here. Mystique doesn't do anything on the right. I need a second card with a different cost to trigger these, chat. Yeah, I can't play a 1 on the right. All their ones are free, and they have a Darkhawk. I believe my Factor promo is just lower 50. Yeah, I think we're good here.
Victory.
Literacy and card gamers name it worse too. I'm sorry, it's tough sled out there. Playing Rock is more toxic than Sunspot, that's fair. Or lower, I said lower 50, lower 48, I guess is the correct term. Other states aren't in the lowers. Yes, the only decision point there is do I want +3 on the left or right from armor, and I think I want the +3 on the left because they have Black Swan there. Speaking of Black Swan, someone asked me to comment on Second Dinner saying they changed her from a 2-3 to a 3-5 because they thought the 2-3 was too weak. I mean, from a pure rates perspective, 3-5 is a better rate than a 2-3 on average looking at Marvel Snap cards. A thing to be aware of. Ah, this Bifrost sucks for us. I think it's Hawk, and then we'll like copy Hawk plus Korg. I'd probably snap here at this point because their draw's been kind of mid, but I don't want to chase them out. Okay, glad we didn't, since we got kind of hosed by that. A limp here, but there's a good chance 10 on the left's not enough. What happens when it cashes in and become a shillionaire? When someone claims shillionaire, the trickle-down economy goes to work, and the next shillionaire only has to pay 1 less shilling. They also gain access to Beverly Shills inside of the Hooglandia Discord server. Haha, they're meek enabled. They're helicarrier miles. LOL. Quinja should go right. No, you're never winning mid. No, I think there's a chance they move meek and we play for a tiebreaker. Quinja's also not really accomplishing anything on the right side. Like, we're winning there by a lot. Well, I didn't really have anything to do with that game. If we were playing for more than 1 cube, I would have left. You're not supposed to stay in there. Hey, Gilded, thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. And good morning. Seems pretty good. I think I'd snap this one if I was in a snap-in mood. Now that we're back to Infinite Chat and I'm just trying to like test decks and see how they feel in the format, I'm largely just not going to be snapping. Trying to get a feel for what works and what doesn't. Thanks for the free 1 drop on the left. Appreciate you. Technically, you should do these in the other order, because Mystique. Oh, right, this person was playing the Atuma deck, right? Or were they the Dracula dump? Maybe they were the Dracula dump deck. Oh, if I Marvel middle, I lose my Marvel left bonus there. You get Mystique middle. Yeah, that's true. Is that better? This is plus 15 on the left. Plus 5 on the right is plus 0 in the middle. I think this is it. So I think one of the extra reasons to abandon the center here is they could be in a Tuma deck too with the armor. And I don't think I want to contest 16, so I could just play for left and right here. It could be right to shove the armor. Oh, that's close. I think not playing Sunspot in your She-Hulk deck is a very big mistake.
should not cut Sunspot from your She-Hulk deck. They snap us here.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Been checking the bot counting rule in the 90s, played a bot, 6 humans, and a bot, just like the previous person said. I think the most interesting thing to me about the bots happening at set intervals inside of the 70s, 80s, and 90s is it really hammers home how terrible people are at identifying bots. Because I can't tell you the number of people every season who are like, I don't have bots like you get bots, Jeff. I don't know, maybe it's not the same for everybody. We've had like half a dozen people at this point. They're like, I've been counting my bots like someone brought up, and it's definitely at set intervals. And I think it's a very real chance that people are just not great at identifying when they're hitting AIs. Ah, such an awkward series of locations for us. So again, the person that said if they don't have bots, they must be playing when other people are playing a lot. The bots have nothing to do with player count. So other games use bots to pad their queues a little bit, and maybe Snap does that to a degree, but the bots on the Marvel Snap ladder, by and large, exist to propel people to infinite. Mobius hurts. I mean, of all the draws this deck could have, Mobius hurts this one like the least, right? Like, I'm not soaking, I have no Zabu, I have no Quinjet. I'm just gonna go ahead and like play my Miss Marvel in the center. Hopefully one of our She-Hulk slams into Grand Central for us. No matter what goes into Grand Central, we don't lose our Miss Marvel bonus. Like, I agree in general this deck does not want to see a Mobius, but of all, if I had to pick my hand in a game where I'm seeing a Mobius, I would probably pick these cards, huh? Okay, and then I think I actually just play Black Widow, so that way, if my opponent Killmongers, I retain my Miss Marvel bonuses, right?
Victory.
Yes, Clintar Symbiote costs 4.
would tell you to take a shot every time we queue into Zabu chat, but I really don't want my audience to die of alcohol poisoning. Can't afford that much alcohol. You think Miss Marvel might be too strong? I think it is hard to parse which 4s are too good and which ones aren't in a world where 4 energy cards don't cost 4. Just have to leave. They could rug pull Sinister. No, they Loki'd their Snowguard card yet. The problem is my deck has 5 cards in it, so if they have like Darkhawk plus a way to make a rock, which is likely, they beat us here. And they beat the Hulks here. And my Sunspot's here, so they're beating Hulks here anyways. Yeah, I need another stat line. This deck, typically speaking, needs to see a combination of... You need 2 of Miss Marvel, She-Hulk, Darkhawk. You come up short on numbers. Hey, thanks to our second person that checked out the Factor 75 sponsor. Hope you enjoy your freshly prepared meals delivered directly to your door. I'm gonna take a peekaboo at some of their menu options on stream later and pick out some meals for myself. Should we let chat vote on some of the meals that I pick out? Would that be, would chat like to pick my diet? No. Seems like a bad idea. When has Chad ever been wrong about anything before? I would snap on the Black Widow draw if I wasn't trying not to chase people out. I want to see the games play out here, but double my original hand on the Sacred Timeline with Zabu here. It's kind of like getting a free Moon Girl just from playing my cards out. This will make these cost 1. This is 20 and then 30. They could move the Jeff and play something bigger here, though. Yeah, there's a few things that could go wrong. Woohoo! That's a spicy one. That was not on my my list of. Do we win actually? I think we win, right? Because the rock, I'm gonna tie the left and then win the breaker. Classic
Victory.
Heimdall lose the game strategy. Truly Marvel Snap tried and true. Tried and true gameplay. It was a new and exciting way to play Heimdall and lose the game. Yeah, there's someone else was playing a weird Heimdall deck earlier. That's fine. I didn't want to play my deck anyways. Of all the games of Marvel Snap, this is certainly one of them. Are Shang and Rogue the only non-symmetrical tech cards that impact the board? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. Mobius is not symmetrical. There's a good one. Echo. Yes, there's a handful of them. All right. Well, we gotta try, right? Luke Cage is non-symmetrical. There's a bunch of non-symmetrical ones. No one gets the Asgard. Powers of 2 are my favorite numbers. Happy 32. Thanks for the over 2.5 years, Unreal Me. Creeping up on a nice even 3. Nice odd 3. Rock is one less on Sunspot. Ooh, that's a good catch. I was thinking it was free and like if they play something like a lizard, but you're right. I should totally take the point on my Super Soaker.
right?
Victory.
We're +3 versus +6. Mr. Baku jumping on in to make sure. I'm helping!
Yeah.
One of our ones! One of our ones! That's a juicy one. Oh! And they finally hit one of our cards. Actually, every card in our deck other than Sunspot was a good hit for us there, right? Sunspot was literally the only one they could hit that wasn't beneficial for us. Well, that's just rude.
Snapped.
Tentacle Possum, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So they can't shag us on the right. The only question is, do we want to make it possible for them to shang our Darkhawk, or do we just want to, like, armor plus Hawk? I could even be right to armor and Hawk in different lanes. Just because putting a 7th point here means that just Max doesn't win the middle. I think the snap wasn't necessarily just the Enchantress. I think they had Sarah into Shang for the She-Hulk. So I think the armor likely puts a kink in their snap. And their deck doesn't have a ton of numbers. I guess the armor on the left means that Miss Marvel beats me on the left. I think if we're staying, we do this. We're probably supposed to leave because Miss Marvel's a fucked up card. Yep. I just can't play around at all. It's a little unfortunate that Marvel Snap has turned into a game where it's generally speaking better to take all of your opponent's sweet things and break them rather than do something sweet yourself. This deck has felt all right in this session. Not good, but not terrible. And I think part of that is definitely related to the fact that it's not playing the powerful reactive cards, right? Like, I think an issue with this style of deck is the numbers it's been putting out have been, like, slowly power crept over the course of the game. And the best way to put out big numbers is to just, just be Shang-Chiing. You shouldn't be making your own big numbers. You should just be destroying their big numbers. Really need one of our 3 things that add stats. Or a Sandman deck. Is Dagger Clutter still playable with the new beast? I would expect the answer is no. I think that deck was already on the kind of weak side, and they gutted one of your more important playlines by gutting Beast. That was a deck that almost never played the cards that beasted back the following turn. You wanted to wait and hold them for later. We spent 3 hours playing Bounce yesterday. I have a list of like a dozen decks that I want to try out that are new and possibly different things, so generally speaking, you're not going to see me sit and hammer the same decks endlessly here on the stream, ZXCVN. Especially when we spent all of yesterday playing,
This just in.
Spent all of yesterday playing Viewer Next, so I didn't get to test any of my own ideas. Oh, I'm sorry, not yesterday, the day before. Yesterday we did Viewer Next all day, so it's basically just like a non-day for playing games for me.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think the Swan Bounce deck is super competitive. Like I talked about in the best decks video today, it has very reasonable stats across a large sample size. Do I play around Eliath or do I play around everything else? Oh, this is plus 15 here. I'll play around Eliath. Whole lot of quaking going on.
Look at that! We played around the Goliath and we still beat the something else. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
Let's end this one on a high note. I think my takeaway is if you really like this deck, you could probably play it and do fine with it, but it definitely doesn't feel like it's going to be a best deck in the format anytime soon. Unfortunately, playing tech cards like Shang-Chi is not conducive to playing Moon Girl. You need to play out proactively with her, so you're giving up a bit of power to play this compared to the other Zabu Darkhawk shells you could be playing. But if you really like this deck, you ought to play She-Hulk with your Darkhawk. It's probably still an all-right way to do that. Let's dive on into some adverts. We'll pick up with the new deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Takes so long. Probably walk to the bathroom and back while we wait for one of these things to claim. Like, anybody from Second Dinner watching, please help. My family is dying. Please, for the love of God, send help. A triggered Super Giant deck for the missions this weekend. There's a couple of Super Giant decks in the Best Decks video store. The people telling me they open faster on mobile, I think your collection level is just slower than mine. They open similarly slow everywhere for me. I think the more stuff is in your collection, the slower the boxes open. All right, I'm gonna click this and go to the bathroom and test this, so beer me. Not quite. Chat, at the risk of oversharing, does anybody else have children who are afraid to flush the toilet? It's actually just one of the most obnoxious things my children refuse to do. Just like, it scares them and they don't just like walk into the bathroom. There's just been like, nice bowl that's been stewing for the last several hours. Hoo-wee. All right, what are we? Oh, I hate this as a weekend mission. Win all 3 locations in a match is such a terrible mission to give. Yeah, I mean, I'm buying that one. Is it just you, or do they keep producing the weekend mission rewards? It's just you. They've been pretty consistently the same for a while now. And Dana Barber's not bad. Nice and laggy. All right. Let's queue up with something with Super Giant in it. need to do that for the weekend missions anyways. Yes, I don't think this was a super giant deck. It's not. Alright, what do I have? I'll retire that one. I don't think we're gonna play that one again. Oh, maybe we kicked the tires on this one. I saw this one on Untap. So this is similar to the super giant hit monkey deck we had played previously, but it has Valkyrie as another thing you can copy with Absorbing Man. You can tuck Absorbing Man on 5 with super giant. And then if you end on Valkyrie on 6, you get to Valk 2 lanes. I don't know, seems cute. Uncertain if it's good, but seems cute. So let's try it. So Black Knight is normally scary because Ebony Blade gets really big, but thankfully we have Valkyrie to be able to chop it back down to size. Good interactive living.
Escaped.
Start on this. A few things to draw that is profitable to wait for. Valkyrie's not good into Dark Hawk, but Snowguard probably means Loki. But Loki means they're gonna take our Luke Cage, right? If I do this, and then we close on Absorbing Man next turn, and then we Valkyrie, should be okay.
Need to peel Ant-Man or Nico to fill the center. Little Stu, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ant-Man. And then Luke Cage means our Valkyrie doesn't shrink our stuff. This might be enough. Having priority here is sad, yeah. You know, like Legion or something? Sure. Are we winning in the middle? What we got there? We are, yeah. Okay. as you will, gamer. Ignorant Spoon, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it.
Victory.
A crispy or gooey cookie guy. I'm a there's bad cookies question mark guy. Chat, you don't achieve the physique I've achieved with being picky about your cookies. I need Supergiant chat so we can avoid getting leeched. Please, Marvel Snap. Please. Marvel Snap hates me. Sweet. At least we drew Lucas. Found Lucas.
Opponent snapped.
Thanks for the 2/3 of a year end stage. Welcome back.
Saved.
Previ, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Unfortunately, while this deck is adorable, as we're playing games, it seems real mid. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with Leech's bad design take. Definitely not one that I enjoy. Hey, Previ, thank you for the gifted sub. It's very generous of you. Morning, good morning. Afternoon, I suppose. Alright, so we're hoping to draw a Hit Monkey here.
Clear for takeoff.
That's Valk, but I'm not sure that that's actually useful for us. Because we don't really have enough things in play to break her symmetry, and I don't have time to get Luke Cage down. Like, double Valking doesn't really help here. I was hoping to draw, what's it called there, but we did not find it. There's a chance that this wins a game of Marvel Snap. Time Shang-Chi eats shit. It's a good day of Marvel Snapchat.
Victory.
I was waiting for the Hypedell and lose line. Yep. I think I'm gonna retire this one. This feels real clunky. The Valk part of this deck is. There's just too much going on, too hard to fill the board. You don't have room to play Luke on. You have to have Luke on like exactly 3, or you don't have room to fit him in. Yeah, we had played, this is the build I had featured on my channel. This felt clean. It was lower to the ground and felt like it was consistently doing reasonable things. Wolfsbane's a cute idea as an alternative Absorbing Man thing. I can see that being okay. It's also a card that like works with Bast and generically kind of fits into here. I'd probably have to give up, like, Dazzler for it. Probably fine. I think Supergiant is a great card if you like brewing off meta decks. I think the fact her text box is relevant into a number of the big players in Marvel Snap. However, at the same time, she's also not a card that the stock best decks can play because she disrupts them.
Their Project Pegasus opening was actually more mid than ours, which is impressive. Ours was pretty mid. Dr. Octopus. Hide Kitty over to the right here, just in case there's a Killmonger in our future. I was about to say I'm not sure if I'm playing Dr. Octopus, but them playing Shuri means I want to do this because I want to try and take Taskmaster out of their hands here before their thing flips up. Three, 4, 5, so this is 12. That was not an ideal order with the Destroyer, for sure. Yeah, Bishop gets 6 up to 23. Could be right to leave here. It's the middle by 1, right? By 2 technically. We lose the breaker if we tie. Oh, we lose it by 1. Yeah. Because of the Typhoid Berry. Second Dinner has said that there is a rework for Elsa coming at some point in the future. We don't know what it is or when exactly it's coming. You know what we do know when they're coming, chat? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play some more Monkey Giant when we get back. Closer than expected. Yeah, it's just Vision is typical. Vision is like a build your own New York, right? They're just like, no real decision making I can do. I just like throw my noodles at the board and hope that they stick in a way that's profitable for me because their vision is everywhere all at the same time. Eventually, I need to claim the spotlight keys. We keep burning through them. Although I suppose I have, can start using collector's tokens more aggressively. I think I'm up to like 70,000 of those. I should probably not use spotlight keys to get spotlight variants again until I work my tokens down.
I'm just about to laugh at the ads for non-subs, then I got hit in the skull and bones. Time to re-up. Thanks for re-upping for the second year, Sleepy Dog. Welcome back. See, we're on our way out the door. Plans to be on tomorrow. No, you can expect I'll only be doing weekend streams when Twitch drops are going on. Teddy S, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Take me way too many weekends in a row streaming to build up an audience that watches on the weekend. Wakanda is extra safe. No one's touching these ninjas yet. Likely Loki. They have a 0-3 Wasp.
Snap.
A snap on the hit monkey draw, I think. This turn's unfortunate. That is not the absorbing man I wanted for Christmas. I guess we just stage the hit monkey then. When you stage the hit monkey on turn 5 under Super Giant, it counts the cards you play in total on turn 6. I'll put the hit monkey left because I don't want to stack it in the same path as Bishop. I think we'll probably play Angela middle. We're open to draw Bast or Nico so I can play the entirety of my hand out on the last turn. This deck's probably got a pretty mediocre Loki matchup overall, just because if they hit our hit monkey, we can expect them to make it quite large. Wolfsbane's an interesting draw. Wolfsbane's actually bigger than Angela, right? Because we'll play it into a path that's full, so it'll be 7. Playing out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Bishop's going up to 9. We'll be 10 here on the right. So we'll be 10 on the right. We'll be 7, 12, 16, 17 in the middle. And then we'll be 14, 15 here on the left. Fortunately, this might just be a case of anything we can do, Loki can do better. They have our absorbing man. I think we're dead either way. Lost center and right. Had our deck and did it better. Loki on curve or not hit the nuts with it when they did. Peabody Hightower, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. Shit is so miserable for us. Reality stone it. Any chance Dazzler is better than Armor in this deck? I mean, Dazzler is definitely good in this deck. She was in this deck before I put Wolfsbane into it. So yes, you can always cut your tech card that gives you counterplay. If you don't think you need counterplay into the thing that the tech card is protecting you from. I think I play the Bast rather than Mysterio because I don't want the Mysterio to fill in 2 slots. I want to be able to copy all 3 of these. I think Hitmonkey counts the stuff played here and the stuff played on the last... Maybe it does actually. I think it might only count the stuff played on 6. Either way, it's still going to be big enough, I think. It'll be 6 or 8, and then the next one will be more. Yeah, I believe it's just turn 6 stuff. It's a lot of numbers either way. It's not good for the home team. I will probably get the Sunspot Carnival bundle because it's a good ratio of resources to dollars, but I don't intend to split the variant. I already have a Sunspot variant that's more rare and has a good split on it. Just no incentive to split it again. Honestly, I might even skip it. I don't need resources, and I kind of feel like I need to not spend money because they cut the whale track on me.
Escaped.
Spending incentive feels low. Okay, I have 7,000 collector's tokens and I have 70,000 collector's tokens and like 40 spotlight keys. And resources to split more cards would be like, all right, but I don't really need it.
Well, the whale track was largely the thing that was incentivizing me to spend the last few months. Yeah, second dinner. For those of you that are coming in late, we were talking about it earlier. Second dinner has confirmed that there will not be a whale track this season. I was wrong when I was talking about it yesterday. I asked them and they gave us a point-blank answer. Which is a pivot from the previous, where they had said there would be one every season moving forward. I get rid of Kiln and leave the Rickety Bridge, summon armor deck. Solid series of unfortunate events for us. I should put the rock in the middle here, actually. Could be a Sarah deck, which makes playing Supergiant appealing. Make sure we end on Wolfsbane so that way Absorbing Man copies Wolfsbane effect. I think if they play for mid, I'd probably beat them left and right. Especially with the armor, so they give them the option to take mid. Adding 9 here, and I'm adding 4 plus 6, 10, 13 here up to 25. Yeah, this could be a Shang, or they could be ending on Shang. Out here with your annoying poopy tech cards.
Victory.
Wolfsbane is a second target to Absorbing Man into. Is a slick idea. That's a good one from Chip. The Valkyrie version was not it. That felt clunky and awkward, but Wolfsbane is a card that like works with Bast. It rewards us for the types of things we want to be doing. Making Absorbing Man like a 4/10 is like very reasonable. Smaller than it would be with Hitmonkey, but it's a good secondary thing to be doing. How many tokens do I have? After these 200, this puts me to 70,700. What was the whale track? The whale track was a track of extra bonuses you got for spending money in Marvel Snap. That was happened the last few months. You spent up to 200 USD, you collected extra bonuses along the track. You should get more ultimate variants. I genuinely have purchased all of the ultimate variants I felt a desire to purchase. I have so many tokens, I'm no longer looking at ultimate variants and being like, those are too expensive, I can't buy them.
literally just do not find any of them particularly desirable. Wolfsbane Vance is kind of good, isn't it? They're playing Loki in their Phoenix Force deck. This is the deck Reddit warned you about, chat. Hide your kids. Hide your fucking kids, chat. Is Wolfsbane better than Dazzler this deck? I don't know. That's why we're playing games to try it out. Last time we played it, we had Dazzler in that slot. Can't absorb Mana Dazzler. That is accurate. You could not absorb Mana Dazzler. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. It is still a little scary because they have our deck discounted here. Stan. Watch them also be playing Shang and have drawn their Shang. Wolfsbane continuing to look alright. There's a few locations like Cloning Vats that Wolfsbane is legitimately good into. I think that's the correct way to approach that quest. Just don't even think about whether or not you're winning on the locations. Just play your games, and if it happens, great. If it doesn't, doesn't. How does Monkey work with Supergiant? If you hide Monkey under Supergiant, it counts all the cards you played on turn 6. Similarly, if you put Absorbing Man under Supergiant, and you end your turn 6 on Hitmonkey, it'll copy your Hitmonkey ability. Same with Wolfsbane here. So Absorbing Man is here to hide with Supergiant to then copy Wolfsbane or Hitmonkey. Now, it is worth noting that the Hotel Inferno killed one of their cards here. So there is a real chance that our opponent coin flips and misses, which is nice. I don't don't know that this is going to be meaningfully disruptive in this matchup, so I think I'm playing it. We'll probably play Absorbing Man down next turn. They have to win their coin flip. So we'll hide this turn. The Supergiant was meaningfully disruptive to Ashuri this turn, which is nice. Ant Talks, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. So again, this isn't going to get Shuried. Whatever the next card they play is the one that Shuri applies to. Do I want to guarantee draw the rest of my deck? I think I do, right? I think I want to guarantee Bishop next turn. Missed on Bishop without drawing here. Alright, here's their coin flip. Oh, they won their coin flip. Rip. I think I stay anyways. I want to do both. Bishop's bigger than Wolfsbane, right? Yeah. I think something that I find really inconsistent and obviously also frustrating is it feels weird and inconsistent to me that Monkey counts the cards that got killed by Eliath for making itself bigger, but they don't trigger Bishop. And I guess this says after you play, and this says you played this turn. But it feels like if they count for one, it should count for the other, or not, vice versa. I really hope Eliath is on their list of cards they're watching still. It's not only a deeply unfun card, but it's also incredibly popular. Currently the 5th most played card inside of Infinite, and if we look at pre-Infinite games, it's still 5th, slightly below. Just pre-Infinite. Yeah, about the same. It's really not a great, like, Shag and Eliath being in almost all the games that you play is
not an I think Jeff the Baby Land Shark is literally the only card among those cards that has a high play rate. That's like, I look at it, I'm like, yeah, that's fine that card's popular. Unironically, chat, Shang's at a 50% play rate and Alioth is over 25%. There's people in my creator channels that I'm a part of that are complaining about fucking Loki. It's just like, you can't actually make it up how silly it is.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay because I have draw mode on Nico. Loki is Shag and Delight. Yeah, I think that's part of it. I think part of it is people hate playing against Loki because they want to Shag and Alliance people. I actually completely agree with that sentiment, Edmund. I think every time they've made a change to Loki, it's been fine and reasonable, and every single time people have complained about it, it's not been proportional to the power level of the card. Renslayer and Duck, they're probably snappy because they had a free limbo. Yeah, they're the what's it called deck. Is that or they're like lactic? No, this is Living Tribunal combo, almost assuredly. Loki's had multiple changes now. Yeah, a few. Is there a reasonable Loki deck these days? The good Loki deck literally is just a, what's the word that I'm searching for? It's literally just, it's literally just a pile of tech cards. It's just another Zabu, Miss Marvel, Shang-Chi pile of mush. It's just like, it's Sarah tech sometimes without the Sarah. Last card is guaranteed to be Kitty Pride. Full player.
Behold my mighty hand.
We're dead. Are we? They play Living Tribunal here. They gain 36. That puts them to 60. This is Miss Marvel. Puts them to 80. 88. And this is 97. 97 divided by 3 is 32 everywhere. Matters. How big is this? This is less than 32 by a lot, right?
Escaped.
Hope the Nico icon not appearing by default is on the bug fix for the next patch. Is there a reasonable Black Swan deck in which Black Swan is a good card? Yeah, you should check out my best decks video from this morning. Literally the very first deck is a Black Swan deck. Is Twitch dying? Are people still here in the stream? Our viewer count. Twitch isn't dying. Aren't we all? Okay, yeah. The current order, that's gonna reflect poorly on the metrics. Okay, yeah. Still here, cool. Our viewer count just dipped as low as 176 people. 169 people, nice. Supergiant's actually our best draw here. Because she lets me go Absorbing Man into something else plus Wolfsbane. Most active 33 viewer Twitch stream, yeah. It currently says 15 viewers in chat, so Twitch must just be. It's weird though, because it's not everybody's channel. Okay, there go a few others. Okay, yeah, that's weird. When I refresh, someone else still had listed it for. It must just be all. Twitch just must be mid death. I think this wins a lot of the time, right? Most recommended feed currently says 5 to 10, including huge ones like Crypt. Yeah. Platform must just be vomiting. Close.
Victory.
Only 6 people here. I mean, so long as the actual stream's still playing, that's fine. I'm sure it's going to torpedo the viewer count metrics for the day, which is unfortunate because we have our Factor sponsored stream today, but I won the only location. Why didn't that count as winning all 3, Chip? Lego PC, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. And then there were 2 of us. We're nice and cozy in here. Cozy 2-gamer stream. Oh no! They spider-hammed my wasp. That's funny right there. Did I ever have a 2-person stream? I did not ever stream to that few people, no. I initially started streaming, I had a small amount of notoriety from playing Tournament Magic. Which is the case for most people that are successful on Twitch, right? Like, most people that are successful on Twitch are successful here because they had success somewhere else first. This platform doesn't really have organic growth. Sure where I want to put the mast. I think it's just in the center. Opponents playing Sarah tech cards because they're fun at parties. Can we just do this? And then next turn we can hit monkey plus Mysterio because we're guaranteed to draw hit monkey. We notably can't miss Marvel into the right because the Scar pulled a second 3 into there. I'm alone in this stream, the single VR. Thank you for being here. Whew! We survived the deluge of tech cards, chat.
Victory.
We survived the deluge of tech cards. Rack 'em up. Only thing crazier than these tech cards is the viewer count right now. And because they Shadow Kicked us, we missed winning all 3 locations by a point. How do y'all keep commenting despite not watching the stream? It must be sorcery. Dark magic Luxia. Wait, stop having Sakar. It's such a bad location for a deck.
Opponent snap.
They want to show off the new animation, yeah. Okay, well, Super Giant hopefully disrupts them a little bit here. App says 2,000 viewers. That's probably closer to accurate. The webpage currently says 1. Not Olympia. Their discards weren't very good. Mobile apps boomard here on my end too. Maybe yours hasn't refreshed yet.
Apocalypse.
Hell of a zap from the opponent.
Victory.
Don't worry when I stream, it also bugs out and says one viewer. I don't know, like I said, at least if people can still actually, it doesn't sound like anybody's having issues with the actual player loading, which is like ultimately the important part. The sneakies! The dollar reduce seem to be working too. Thank you for that. Hey, chat! Untap tweeted the Black Swan Werewolf deck from our best decks video as the best Black Swan deck. So you gotta know that it's true. Untap tweeted it. Hey, thanks for the second one, Sneakies. It's like the second time in the last hour we've gotten burned by Space Throne on the right. C2 feels nice against Lockdown. Cerebro 2 is definitely a real deck into Lockdown, for sure. T-Rex can swim. Thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Just eating Wolfsbane.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, is this a mirror? I think this is a mirror. That's good for us, considering we have Absorbing Man here. The question is, will they play for the middle, or will they only play for the right? So I'm definitely playing this here, and I think I'm definitely playing the Wasp here. And then it's a question of, do I play Kitty here and this here to hedge going in here, or do I play Kitty here and this here to hedge them playing center? I feel like because I have the bishop here, they're not going to contest the center, so I'm going to hedge the left. Since they don't have to contest the right. I'll still have some points here, right? Like I'm adding 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 here, so I'm going up to 18 in the Pet Mansion. Is 1.6 cubes decent or not retreating and snapping well enough? 70% win rate. So your win rate and average cubes just aren't real when you're pre-infinite because there's AIs that inflate it. So I don't have a good measurement / line for you on what an appropriate one is. I haven't spent time looking at that. They did end up punching the center. Actually, we might, if I put them on full punting the center, I'm probably supposed to Wasp here and Kitty Pride here. He's gonna come down to their Mysterio, right? Probably left. Yeah. If I'd have swapped the Kitty Pride and the Wasp, we would have won. Space Throne was unfortunate for us, obviously, but if I had correctly read that they were going to throw the center like I did after I locked in, we would have tied and then won the breaker. We would have tied the left, which means we would have won the match. We discarded Wasp, they discarded Collector. Fair. Honestly, I kind of want to do this. Guess I could also do this, and then I can play this. This is probably better, because this way if I draw Super Giant next turn, I can Super Giant into Absorbing Man. Makes me a little less committed to my particular line of play. Terrifying. You know, I think that's definitely something that I didn't do a good enough job talking about when it comes to, like, why did Hitmonkey decks fall off is like a discussion point that would come up a good bit. And I've talked about how, like, Lockdown and Alliance and stuff and the rise of those, like, didn't do this archetype any favors. But another part of this archetype falling off is definitely due to Loki. Any average 4 to 5 card Loki hand that has your Hitmonkey in it, you just, like, can't win the game usually, right? Guess I'm going to 12 in the middle. Probably. I think it's statistically correct to leave here, but let's chase the rabbit for one more cube. Or just snap points. The deck got nerfed like 5 times. I think the Hitmonkey deck was gonna have a kind of natural decline. Yeah, they've been having a incidental collector for free. Helps you a little bit for sure. But both these decks have been nerfed a few times at this point. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed to see Second Dinner return to running the win 3 location missions. I think the feedback on that one was pretty universally, this sucks, please don't do it. I'm surprised to see them go back to doing it again. Yeah, like they didn't even have our Hitmonkey, and they still just like thoroughly put us on the ground, huh? Going for Elsa to go back to going global. I mean, can you? If genuinely, if they make Elsa like a 3 energy global effect again, that, like, I don't know that I think Loki's problematic right now, but like that's another card that like Loki also just shit cans, right? Because Loki's gonna get that bonus more consistently than you do when they take her from you. Speaking of taking things from people, I'm gonna take some pennies from your eyeballs here. Let's see if running adverts works. See you in 120 seconds, maybe. My Twitch dashboard says we're still a 1 viewer indie, so we'll see how that goes. There's only one of us and you're holding me hostage. Yeah, it's hitting some people, but not everybody. Yeah, someone else that's weird too. Someone said the Magic the Gathering section must not be getting impacted, huh? Because these people still have some viewers. Oh, this is probably low for both of them. But like, Carnage having 2 viewers. Like, that's not real. Crip having 60 viewers. That's not real. Felicia Day having 0 viewers. Like, those aren't real numbers. Twitch is currently mid-dying. Magic conspiracy. Yeah, almost all of those numbers are wrong. Probably all of them. If I take the Corvage, you can find my review of the upcoming cards here. Goes up to 2 now, doubled up from the last time we looked at it. It's a conspiracy, chat. Oh, it just blinked. It says 1700 again. Hey, it's back. Is Twitch dying good or bad for my Amazon stock? Asking the real questions.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Sorry about the wait. Finally got the bots up and running, and you're forgiven. Remember, Senpai, if your change in schedule doesn't line up well into what I do here, you can always catch the replays after the fact over on the YouTube side. I assume this matchup is pretty unwinnable for our deck. They are, they're the what's it called deck? The Living Tribunal deck. I would assume, like, the only time we likely win this matchup involves, I would assume the only time we win this matchup will typically involve, either 1, them bricking, which is unlikely because their deck's hyper consistent, or 2, it will involve, Nico letting us run pull limbo. So, in other words, let's draw Nico on the rug pull mode next turn. It's not the droid I wanted for Christmas, chat. Close, though. Real close.
I am Iron Man.
Behold my mighty hand.
Okay, so in the event that they Living Tribunal, and this is Iron Man, it's actually only 16 times 4, 64, 69, nice. 69 divided by 3 is 32 everywhere. I beat that? I probably can't, right? Unfortunate.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is only 17. Yeah, not quite. And that's the other part of the, you know, the whole Hitmonkey thing too, right? Is like, it's so hard. The other decks that make linear big numbers like this one, they just go bigger than you go, right? Like it's not like my turn here is necessarily bad, but it's just like it's not 32 in every lane because they played 3 cards big. I'm gonna retire this one. Not gonna send highlights depending on what our volume of things is. Oh, did I count wrong? Did I count wrong? I was 23, not 32, right? Did our dash of Listexia get us? I would have had 17 on the right, plus 3, plus 4. Oh my god, I was beating Iron Man Living Tribunal. Fuck me. Yep, because I got it. We were playing 7 things. The Bast was 0. The Absorbing Man was 17. The Mysterio was 3. After you minus 1 for 20. The Kitty was 5 minus 1 is 4, 24. Yes, that's the other part, right? That's the other part, right? Where like, I'm also sitting here trying to count and do all the math and read chat and run a calculator down while they just play 3 cards and divide by 3. I had to count their numbers and then count all of ours too. Alright, fine, I'm gonna give this deck another shake. It's only fair. It's only fair it won that game. Still sad. Still sad. I'm allowed to still be sad about it. Let's be honest, they're not really counting either. They're just playing their cards and praying. That's probably true.
Opponent snapped.
You kidding me? Zabu into Brood? Fucking Surfer playing. Oh, I hate this card so much. Why is it in everything? I was like, oh, I can play these 2, and then we'll Super Giant and fill the White Hot Room. Yeah, they're playing Absorbing Man and Wog and probably Shang, just as the card's too good. Oh, I should have played Angela into Necrosha. If I'd have played Angela into Necrosha, I could have played the armor out here too.
I guess I don't need the armor. Dead. Come and get me. Oh yeah, I did need the armor, right? I don't believe I'm +2 though. Baby girl, you're home early. You feeling okay? How you doing? What's wrong? Brothers will be home in 30 minutes. No, they'll be home before I'm done working, okay? Yeah, they put Luke Cage back to a 3 energy card and gave him global again, Pluto.
Hey Dad, why do you have that blue thing? Why do you stop from
This one here,
Yeah.
that controls the sound on my computer.
So you can hear it?
Yep.
But computers can't usually talk.
Computers can't talk.
Yeah.
Do I want to draw cards? I guess I could wait on this. I'm probably gonna just Angela Kitty next turn anyway, so I'll wait and see what I draw before I decide if I want to burn the Nico draw on this. 'Cause I think I'm always Angela Kittying here.
That's good. Actually keep it like that.
Are they bounced? They could be bounced, and if they're bounced, we're at a very big disadvantage here. Yes, you have to leave my audio control there.
No, I'm not telling that. You keep it like that.
I guess Kitty could let us pull out ahead if they're traditional bounce. You can sit here for a little bit. Oh, until brothers come home? You wouldn't rather go upstairs and watch the show?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, you could chill here.
No, I'm just going outside.
Oh, you're gonna go outside? I think it's probably still a little bit too cold to be outside. It's warmer than it was, but still pretty cold. Now, the problem here is I don't think we're playing outside today, baby girl. Super Giant on 4 would have actually been really useful in this matchup. Okay. We're gonna finish our game up real quick, and then we're gonna deliver the toddler elsewhere. You gonna go deliver yourself? I don't know if anybody caught that, but she ran out of the room screaming, "I don't want to be delivered." Oh man, that's too good. Oh. The mic didn't get you, so that's too bad. I love you, pouty girl. Alright, there's probably, like, some world where this maybe wins, but, like, they have a... Their Forge is, like, 6 power back in their hand, right? I know. Unfortunately, we can't always have what we want. But if we try sometimes, you just might find. You get what you need. Oh, the Forge is in play. No, did they copy the Forge? They totally bounced a Forge from here. Oh, it has the 2x. No, maybe we're fine. Because the kitty lets us win here. And the monkey is 1, 2, 3, 4. The monkey's 10. We're to 17 here. Yeah, maybe we are fine, actually. All right, do you want to deliver yourself or should I deliver you? Okay, you can stay right here, but you can't be whiny, okay? If you just want to sit and be nice, you can sit and be nice. Oh, toddlers. Oh, toddlers. Tiny little balls of id. Don't want to copy Kitty on 1. Well, might want to copy her eventually. My locks as luscious as her. I was not a blonde, but I did have quite long hair for a while. I guess sometimes Thanos is a leech deck. Oh, you don't like it when I spit at you? Weird. Oh, funny how that works.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, Haley.
The one I was watching yesterday is called Morphle.
We were watching Morphle yesterday.
Can I watch it again?
You can watch Morphle again. If you ask Mommy, she'll put Morphle in for you upstairs, okay? Have fun, baby girl. Oh, you want me to bring you upstairs?
Yeah.
You want to be delivered?
I don't want to be delivered. Just carry me.
Oh, just carry you?
Just carry me to mommy.
Okay, give me a minute.
Just do it right now.
Can we draw a monkey, chat? A monkey or a wolf?
A monkey.
Should we draw a monkey, Haley? You're my favorite monkey.
Yeah, it looks like a lion. And
Oh, I'm gonna be honest here, chat.
A giraffe.
I played the, look, we drew the monkey. He's got a bow tie, or he's got a suit and tie.
Yay.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I played the armor on the right because I thought it was turn 5.
Hey, Daddy, that's a giraffe.
Oh, I should draw a giraffe.
Yeah, that's a giraffe. Does your cute computer make giraffe? Does it make giraffe?
Freyjan would never ally with us, right? They're a pal.
Eggs. Do they have dinosaurs in them?
No, do the eggs have dinosaurs in them?
Eggs need dinosaurs.
Oh, eggs need dinosaurs? That's a good shout.
Do they have dinosaurs?
Blob! That might be bigger than us, chat.
Dinosaur eggs.
Ooh, there was only 14 power in their deck.
Dinosaur eggs.
That's close. I actually don't know how big. Is our monkey big enough? By a little bit?
Dinosaur eggs.
Oh my gosh, we lose the breaker.
It's 1 dinosaur egg, 2 dinosaur eggs, 5
Oh,
dinosaur
no.
1,
Rip. Did I miss a point anywhere? I feel like I didn't miss a point anywhere.
2. Blah, blah, blah.
All right, I'm delivering you to the Morphle machine. Toddler delivery service. I'm gonna hit the ad roll a little bit early while I deliver the toddler. BRB, Chip.
Stop.
Ah! Toddler delivery! Toddler delivery!
Alright, chat. The toddler has been delivered, Morphle has been turned on, and it took us all roughly 60 seconds to do that while traversing a flight of stairs. It's not bad, not bad, not bad. That's why we pedal on the bike every morning for an hour, chat. So we can physically run the toddler across flights of stairs and back and not be winded. The goal. It's the goal. Two hours of pedaling to get that down to 45. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, let's play something else. What do we gotta do? Black Swan? Let's play the Black Swan bounce deck for a little bit. Close things out. Or we played too much Hitmonkey. Maybe we'll play the Black Swan bounce deck on Monday. Let's play something not Hitmonkey. Let's play something not Hitmonkey. We'll do Black Swan on Monday, I think. Okay, I think I'm retiring this one. I think that one is unfortunately just not it. Yeah, the Dracula dump deck is aggressively mediocre. It's not. That deck does not want Black Swan, and it's not good in general. Aderic, let's double check the stats on that. But my read is it both doesn't want Black Swan and it's just not good in general. What do the stats say? Dracula, Black Swan. There are no meaningful sample sizes, but the stats are low. You can't look at the exact rates pre-infinite. But yeah, like these average, like this is a 51% win rate including pre-infinite stats. It's just like real bad. And like these numbers look okay, but like when you compare them to like the numbers the other decks are getting, like when you pull these out, like they're less than the other things that are like also equally inflated. None of the pre-infinite numbers are real life, basically. Let's try this. I was sleuthing through Darkhawk builds, and this one caught my eye. It's not a Zabu Hawk, it's a Ravona Hawk, and it's playing Grandmaster to enable Master Mold and Korgs and stuff. And it's got, this is a sweet Iron Lad deck, because you don't mind Iron Ladding Hawk, Iron Man, or Ronan. Just like, its deck's basically all Banger Lad hits. Hey, look, this is the new tech that they're testing. This accidentally went live. They didn't intend for this to be a thing, but it is a thing now. Fancy, fancy indeed. So eventually, they want all of the ongoing effects to have this where
I am Iron
They really had a lot of mistakes in the last patch, didn't they? They did, yeah. Yeah, it was a pretty, unfortunately, sloppy patch. So my last card played is technically still Iron Man here. What do I think it's just Double Hawk? Well, I guess Mystique the Iron Man's probably better. Let me do this over here.
I am Iron Man. It's a fun coin flip to lose.
Coco. Eat. Interesting gameplay. That's gonna play the Grandmaster in front of the Rock on curve here, I think. Random from Camp Lehigh. Yeah, basically everything I hit that's not Mystique is pretty good here, right? Probably a lower collection level opponent. So the VF exchange showing Rodin's power based on the number of cards they currently have in hand is something that they eventually want to do for all ongoings, and it was added in to this patch for just Ronin by mistake. LKR Moose, thank you for the 45 months. And a Hammond Darkhawk. Baby. Are they falconing? Marvel only puts them to 7 on the left. This might win the center. Unlucky.
Victory.
Lower collection level opponent, meaning 99.9%. I'm sorry, when I say lower collection level opponent, I don't mean lower than me. You're right, most people are lower than me. I mean someone who's sub-collection level 600, who likely is not Series 3 yet. Because the thing to understand is there's no collection level base matchmaking post-Infinite. So when those players who are newer push up across and make it there. Forget what this person was playing earlier, but it was certainly toxic, as their name implies. Hitting them with Master Mold when they're missing their first 2 plays is great, though. Cuts them off for their draw here.
Victory.
Oh, they were the Phoenix Force Alliance deck. Yes, that was it. They Alliance us down to something that's typically just not an Alliance deck because Alliance is a toxic, busted card. Maybe I'm not supposed to put the Korg in the right, because that way if I draw another honor reveal, I don't have flexibility, but I didn't know I was gonna hit another one. We win a 50-50 here. We'll fill their hands. Not even once. So Grandmaster kicks a random card into the center. It was a super giant in their hand. Those that missed it, that we porked.
I am Iron Man.
Deck is definitely soft to Spider-Woman.
Escaped.
All right, gamers, we are going to close things out today by taking a couple minutes for our final ad break. Our sponsor for the next month is Factor 75. If you're not familiar with them, they provide healthy restaurant quality meals that were never frozen, delivered fresh to your door every single week. You can get a range of different things from them. These are different than other meal delivery services where you have to cook them. These are fresh made by their chefs and arrive at your door in packaging, ready to just go ahead and be heated up either in the microwave or your oven in a couple of minutes. They have a whole bunch of different dietary options and restrictions up here. For example, I'm a vegetarian. They have vegetarian and vegan options, as well as keto if you're someone that's on a diet. My code gets you 50% off your first box with them. Let's scroll through and click into one of the vegetarian ones. Is there a filter here? We have to log in to filter it. Here's an example of one that's not spicy. Oh, that one's spicy. This one's not spicy. My belly doesn't always do spicy well, chat. So you can click in. You can see all of the calorie and nutrition information per serving. So it's like net decking. It's like net decking your meals. Yeah. You can see all of the ingredients listed in there. And then you can find out how long exactly it takes to heat up depending on oven or microwave. I personally am a lazy millennial, so when I get Factor meals, I pretty much always microwave them. Let's take a peekaboo here at they have options for the meals. So all of the meals that you pick and choose from them, it's not like other meal services where they're multiple servings. So when you're ordering meals, it's one serving per meal that you order. So like individual serving meals. But they're not frozen, they're freshly prepared. And they get to your door in a nice refrigerated box. Oh, I like peanut bowls. We've got, starts with quinoa, topped with sesame roasted broccoli, toasted peanuts coated in chili flakes. They're served with red and green bell peppers, garlic, cilantro, and a peanut-style sauce. Peanut sauces are my favorite on this type of thing. They're very good. The first time, so I've used Factor and I've used other meal delivery services before, and I think the one thing I was most apprehensive about trying to start was like, okay, what does a refrigerated box end up looking like in my door? But I'm someone who lives in the Midwest, meaning even in the summer, you know, we get up to like 100 plus degrees here, and their insulated boxes travel well even inside of heat. They're fully recyclable, the packaging, and they have ice packs in them that keep it nice and cool and fresh for you to pick up off your porch. They have up to 34 different meals each week, and it's not the same 34 things each week. So if I click through to the next one, for example, here, there's going to be some repeats, but new things every single week in here to pick from as well. Synthetic ice packs, that's technically what they're called, yes. They don't melt nearly as quick as regular ice. You want to check out Factor? You can do so using my link there in chat to get 50% off your first box. I am going to be off for the weekend per usual on my normal stream schedule. I plan to be back on Monday. You can find some of the best of the decks that we've played up on the YouTube channel over the weekend. Yeah, talking about pricing, the full price, I think they tend to be like 10 to 12 bucks per serving per meal, so it's comparable to hitting a restaurant, but it's also more convenient a lot of the time too. And if you've had frozen meals before, these are an incredible step up in quality over those. So if you're interested, they're half off on getting the first box. Try it out, see if it's for you, and you'll see the quality is there. I'm gonna pick through and order some meals for myself when I figure out which week I need to order for our second sponsored stream for them, and we'll have some to show off on stream here before the end of the month if you want to see them in my hands rather than just on the screen here before then. Everybody, enjoy the rest of your Friday and your weekend event. Hopefully we'll see you around again on Monday. Remember, if you're looking for my suggestions on best decks to do your laddering back up, feel free to check out my YouTube video here.